today, the matches that will be played, the 5 matches where the teams once again will try to improve their position in the overall leaderboard.
Yep.
And that is the struggle. That is the struggle that the teams have to do. Even on the second page, remember that, and till the team 52 on the hashtag number 14, I believe, those teams can easily, even right now, jump to the first page if they play a little bit, I'd say, to the aggressive side and not like lose out their players early on.
Yep. The problem that we've been noticing in the last few days as well, Torix, was some early aggression, but in the midst of that early aggression, if you're losing your players, if you're a team that is already struggling, already not making those right moves that can lead you toward the victory, you better be working on one thing, and that is not losing your players. So in early aggression, it's always good for teams to have some early 4 to 5 picks for themselves. But if that aggression costs you even a single player in the process, it really bites you in the back in the later stages of the game. And I feel like at this time, most of these teams have already realized. We saw Team Oxy that was making this kind of mistake in the first 2 days before the break, but now Team Oxy is not making those mistakes. Yesterday I pointed out one thing, which if anyone from the Team Oxy is listening, I must say you should be going slightly more proactive. Otherwise, taking that delay, taking your time can lead you to a demise which you would never like. But let's have a quick look, guys. Our schedule is on your screen, and we will be starting out with our first match in a moment or so, and teams are already ready. But anyhow, Torix, a quick thought I want from you as well. What do you think, in your opinion, that some of these teams, especially Team AS, is doing wrong? Because AS, so far what we saw is a strong talented back squad, but they're not getting that success. What do you think is going wrong with them?
SN for the Team AS, I think keeping the players alive, that's where the teams lack. As soon as one of the player gets eliminated, the team their strategies goes into the shambles. It's completely haywire from that point onward. The team doesn't know, I'd say, where to go from that point onward, and that's what making them struggle at this point. Majority of the time, we have seen the team at the end, if they are completely a 4-man alive, they do a very good performance. So a complete 4-man squad performance from their side is really, really good. But in the very end, as soon as they lose out one of their players, I think they go in a panic mode. You don't need to do that. Panic mode is something that you should avoid at any cost, no matter the situation is. You have to stay calm, you have to stay sensible for your next move, and these are the small mistakes. These are the small mistakes that goes a long way for the teams. And for that, the Team AS, I think, only needs to improve in their, after the elimination of 1 or 2 players, their team strategy. Otherwise, their gunpowder, their normal rotations, everything is perfectly on top notch.
Yeah, totally. You summed up the whole point in a very, I would say, articulate way, and there is nothing more that I can add on top of it. But one thing I would like to see from AS is a kind of a fighting back spirit, because yesterday we saw them taking some good fights, but once they're finished with their first ones, they get slightly a little more comfortable, and that is really biting them in the back. And I don't want to see them doing the same mistake today as well. But on the first page, we are seeing some close calls. Like on the first 3 spots, we see R3G, Team 7th Element, and Aegon Excited. They're battling for the first position. Aegon Excited so far doing a good job keeping themselves right on top, but 7th Element, they are posing a major threat. And R3G is also on the back. It's not much of a difference between 3 of these teams, but R3G have distanced themselves from the 4th spot, which is kind of annoying for the teams down below, because we know, Torix, if you are not able to get to that point where you can actually dominate, it agitates you to a point that your performance start affecting by it. What do you think of that?
I'd say I agree on that, and but it's up to the team what their strategy is, what their thinking is. It's up to them at that point. But ladies and gentlemen, these talks will continue during the game. But for right now, the first match of the Miramar is starting soon. The players are getting ready. You can see they're ready for the fight. They have the fighting spirit for the final day of the week 1 in them. And as soon as the plane takes the flight, that will determine where the teams are going to be headed. Either their primary drop-off location or their secondary drop-off one. And as some secondary drop-off locations, I want to add something on top of that on the secondary drop-off, that majority of the teams that we see, they don't usually do that. But right now, it's up to the team. And I'm going to ask you, first match, SN, which team do you think will have the most chances of getting that winner in a chicken dinner?
I have no idea actually. I have never tried to learn astrology, so I can I can predict some future, but I would love to. And seems like at this point in my near sight, the future, if I talk about myself, is not that bright. But I have no idea what's going to happen in the match. But to be very honest with you, but one thing I can surely say is I would love to see Team SR3X winning a match, not the match, but a match. Because if they are unable to get a chicken dinner, we will not see that kind of aggression which we have seen previously in PMPL Spring Split. And to unleash that beast out of SRX3X, there is, kind of a much needed protein meal for them, and that is a absolute winner chicken dinner, which is much needed from them. And if they will get it today, obviously we are, set up for a good surprise in the coming week as well, and there will be a lot of shuffling happening in the positions. But top 16 is the goal, guys, at this moment. It's not a big goal, but it is the goal to actually stay in there so you can play the finals and be a part of that $70,000 prize pool, situation. And from there, you can, go for your chunk of that prize pool. But talking about the plane line, going straight north to south, no shenanigans coming around this time. But the main thing is how the play area gonna play for all these teams, because these kind of plane lines are rare. So are we gonna see a rare unorthodox play area that will make things interesting? That would be an interesting thought, I would say, and I would love to see. And there you go, as I was talking about, an unorthodox play area pops out, and this time around it is surrounding the western edge of the southwestern edge of the map. And looks like some of these teams like HR, XGeneration, they are well set in the circle for quite some time, Torx.
They will be well settled for quite some time, but there are a lot of teams that will not be happy with this circle. This time, in the first one, almost 40% of the area is already inaccessible to the team. So that means only the 60% area, that is the southwestern, there's not many cities. Going south from the Lost Leons, it's a complete cave area where you can maybe acquire the loot, but no cover, no hard covers, no playable, viable area that the teams can hold for themselves and make sure that they stay safe till the very end. So it's going to be a really hectic for the teams that are right now outside of the circle. But as in, still, there are some teams that might be going in the favor for the early aggression, the early fights. But 1-for-1, Amin's XH2E, these are the two names that I see going parallel right now near the Lost Eagles. And as soon as they're gonna acquire their loot, they might just get engaged into the fight.
Okay, so these close call situations, if we are assessing the positioning of players based on the map feed, I must say this new coloring thingy and branding and everything is making things difficult for us to see how close these guys are. Because if these colors are close by and these names are close by, it's not necessary that they are pretty close, and there will be a possibility of a fight. But 141 Bublu, they know that once they will, loot the whole southern side of Valadimar, they have a good chance of getting into the circle because it's a straight route for them. They don't have to work all those, rotation shenanigans. It's a straight rotation, and if they will mess up this one, yeah, surely they should be the one to be blamed for this. But at this very moment, I feel like PMPL Pakistan is getting in a kind of a blind alley where most of these teams have no idea how to come back. How to actually make a comeback and be a part of that competition, which at this very moment I feel like 5 or 6 teams are experiencing. One, I feel like Aegon XI, they are right on top. Then Seventh Element and R3G, they are kind of competing at the same time for the same spot, which is Aegon XI already holding. Then down south of that overall leaderboard, I'm seeing some of these teams like H2E, Team Freestyle, Magnus Esports, they are striving pretty hard. And now they have two more guys to actually worry about, and that is Team QWERTY and Team Oxy. Team Oxy is that unexpected lad in the class that you don't even know whether if you will bully him, will he swing or will he just be silent? You have no idea. So, keeping that situation in mind, I am a little worried for these teams from fourth to eighth spot at this moment, because at any time Team Oxy, Team QWERTY can change things around, and it will be a kind of a different story for them, Torix.
It will be a different story.
But anyhow, I feel like, yeah, it will be a different story. But at this very moment, I don't feel like much of these thoughts are running through the minds of these players. But anyhow, that's the thought of the future. But at this very moment, I'm not that worried about this. I am worried about is the teams that are outside the circle and how they are gonna perform and how they are gonna respond to this pressure, which is being built by this unorthodox lane line. But Team Tough, Team Red Death, both of them are pretty close. They're in the southern side of the Lost Leons. It's a big city, and as Aegon Exide is also in the play, RD might, attract a lot of attention from the side of Aegon because they would love to take that fight in, on their drop location. But anyhow, at this moment, RD, they're making the right choice, the wise move, which was much needed in my opinion, and they are retreating back. And now I feel like Torix, RD is also another promising team which needs a kind of a comeback, which Oxy did in last 2 days.
Oh yeah, they do definitely need a comeback in today's matches, and as this is the final day, yes, and once again, it is the final day of the week. The teams that are either on the second page or they're at the bottom of the first page, they need that performance. They need to get that. It's not a, a need, it's a must at this point, and they must get it before the matches of today's ends. Only the 5 matches are going to be played, and so far, 16 teams in the first match are still alive. 64 players. Not a single player, not a single team has lost yet any single one of their players. So starting from the team tough right now, M7X, he has acquired so far his promising loot that he will be using for the next of the fight, for some of the next circles. But he is also, as in the circle, he doesn't even need to go anywhere. He does not need to be worried of anything but their position. Team Tough is right now in the safe, but close line to them, there might be Team Aegon and also the Team RD. So there's three
Yep.
teams at the Lost Leons. A single wrong move from these 3 teams can make a difference, because not only it will invite the other surrounding teams towards them, but also the teams that are already inside of that city and make their attention towards a singular team. And you don't want that. You don't want that at the early stages. And even
Yep.
on the top of that, as the circle's closing, there's going to be more contestation.
Yeah, but no, in my opinion, Torix, at this very point, most of these teams are silent for a reason, because this is kind of indicative toward that chaos that will unleash itself once most of these teams will be tightly packed close by. And I want to see how that thing's gonna play out, because in my opinion, right now the positioning Team Aegon Exide have taken, it clearly shows that they want to gatekeep everyone that will be coming from the northern side and the eastern side of the map. Hashtag could be the first one, getting some damage. But here we go. The start of this chaos that we were talking about early on is here. 52 Esports getting one of their player knocked out, and the guy was trying to get that vehicle, but Buzzet, he is pushing forward. What's just going on? What is Team RD trying to do? Buzzet low on HP. He has to be careful. There you go. Buzzet gets knocked out. What was that call? How he reacted, I have no idea. But this was not something that Team 52 Esports was even looking for. They weren't expecting this kind of situation. But Team RD, they are pretty set for this fight. They wanted to take this fight. But Buzzet, what was that, man? What was that? You didn't even check your surrounding. You didn't even realize that the player someone could be in that small shack up there. But right away pushed in and put your team on a disadvantage this early on. This could have been the first blood drawn from the side of Red Death, not the blood donation that they did. But yeah, funny but true. 52 Esports, Walud were like, yeah, come on, bring it on. I would love to confirm that elimination.
And I think it marks the thing. As soon as he got that knockout, he wanted to make the confirmation, and because of that, he straight went for that aggression. But as soon as he came in contact with Walud not only showed him his presence, that there is more players giving out the cover, but there's also a wall, including him in the wall,
Yeah.
that he has to cross for that elimination.
He already got a lot of damage while he was even trying to move into the cover. Chotu was there in the back.
He did not look at his surrounding. That's the thing. He did not look at his surrounding, and that was the blind push. That was the blind push that we were talking about, I'd say, at the start of the stream, where the teams do need to play the sensible thing, not the blind push, because it is bound to come and bite you back sometime at early or in the later game. But right now, Team 52, once again, they have reset their players, and they have finally got the first blood drawn on the team RD. But Aegon XI8, a while ago, they were at the Lost Leons, but right now, we are seeing this team at a top of the mountain. They are at the top. They are making sure that all of their surroundings are being covered. Every single player, as they're at a different angle. It's a good start for the team Aegon, but 52, Walud, getting the first elimination on the team RD. Now these guys have moved a little bit back because giving that damage, coming out of the syllabus, that was the thing that the 52 Esports did, and that stopped the whole aggression of the team RD. But R3G versus the team 141
look at this.
Bublu, it's happening. Seni has a beautiful
look
angle.
at this,
he
Seni.
did some shots. He connected them on the players. They're already outside the circle. It's gonna do a lot of damage because of that, and the constant damage of the circle is also gonna force the team. It's also gonna make the team panic that they need to get inside of that circle as fast as possible.
Yeah, because Team 141 Boblu, as they were trying to get into the circle, this was kind of a mishap. Can happen to any team. It's not something I would say strategy-wise it was a mistake or something like that. But at this moment, Team R3G, they did the right thing. They pressurized Team 141 to make that adjustment, and now they are in the blue zone. They might be thinking of an alternative route to actually get into the circle. So good luck to them. But at this moment, Team Aegon Excited, they are gatekeeping H2E. H2E got one of their player knocked out, but looks like they have revived their player. But in the kill feed, Team Aegon Excited goes, takes down Pinkman. For some reason, Team Aegon is kind of spread out pretty evenly, and that's why they are able to take those fights on two different fronts. At one point, they are gatekeeping H2E, and on the other side, as we saw in the kill feed, it was Team RD this time around. But Pinkman, these guys, RD was already holding into in a compound, so they're not gonna see any further aggression. But R3G getting one of their player knocked out, and they tasted the same medicine that they were trying to prescribe to the players of 141 right away. And Team Tough will confirm this elimination. Team R3G down to 3 men, RD down to 3 men, SL down to 3 men for some reason, I don't know why. And Team 141 down to 3 men. But the problem with 141 at this moment is Torix. They are struggling. Look at their HPs.
They are struggling, and I think that is basically because they're being surrounded by two different angles. I'm not sure. It can be any of the situation, but hashtag one another team that at the start did come close to the players for the aggression, but hasn't done any. They have not taken yet a fight. Aqua aided the position that he is. He is close by to the team SLXTG, but not that close that he can initiate the fight. But SLXTG,
Oh, what's going
they're
on?
already getting in the fight with the team Amines XH2E. Rex has been taken
Oh,
down.
good
JD
shot!
but the player did not know that there was someone. There was JD behind the back of the house, back on side of the stairs, and he came. He conquered. He knocked out the player of the team SLX, but with the
Oh,
grenade trade
this
off,
will be
both of the
dirty.
players are getting some damage. JD
Oh
received
my
some.
God, H2E is
JD
here.
did some damage, but H2E, they have finally heard the shots, and they are there for that third-party aggression. There we go.
Oh, third party,
the recon
hashtag.
noob, he has been taken down, but no,
Oh,
the kill
nice one, Aqua.
goes
Nice
to, in
one.
fact, the Aqua. He did not let the player finish his kill. He made sure that the team hashtag is the one on the place where the kill feed is going to show their name. But Amines XH2E, the start was amazing. Even with the SLX, had the compounds for themselves. They were aggressing on the players, but Amines XH2E, as they held out their compounds, it was amazing. But now, hashtag, they're the third man. They're the third party that the team needs to be worried off.
Yeah, they gotta be precise. They gotta be precise. It's a kind of a mid-range fight, and still the guy is not, landing his shots. So this is a problem. Zigsaw is down below in the ridge. The smoke is kind of, giving out the position. So I have to be careful. One utility can do the job right now. I see two utilities for hashtags flanky, but still, nothing happening on their side. Hashtag is more of interested in that fight against AMZ XH2E, but so far not doing the job rightfully. But in the kill feed, Team A going XI taking down 52 Esports. Valud, the star player, the first blood initiator. I must say, the guy who draw the first blood is out of the match, and now down to 16 teams still surviving. But players are dropping right, left, and center. But look at this! Look at this! Rahman with the shots, giving some damage to the players of hashtag. They've been taking fight on the same location for like last 15 minutes or so. I don't know, but still, hashtag, you gotta be you gotta be doing better, man. This is something like very basic. You have to change your position, but still, hashtag, for some reason they're losing their player, and they lost one of their players right away. But another player's down. What's going on? Zigsaw taking two of the players down from the side of Team Hashtag. Another nade coming their way. This was something they had to do, not being done to them. But there you go. Zigsaw last man standing. HR on the other side, confirming some eliminations on Team Se7en Esports. And Aegon is taking care of 52. 52 is about to be eliminated. They are on the brink of elimination and could be their demise right here. 52 Esports, the first one getting eliminated, and Aegon excited with that widespread, getting some success early on.
1v3 from the Full side against the team 52 Esports. A good start to the player and to the team's complete eliminations. But at the same time, SN, this is the stage 4 already. The circle has changed its radius to a very small one already. And this is a time where 15 teams, it's impossible for them to stay inside of the circle without getting engaged in the fight. And even if they are engaging in the fight, there's always bound to be third parties that are going to happen. Star, Daniel, he's waiting for the team QWERTY to make their move to get inside of their precise locations and into their ranges of the spray. And he's waiting. At this time, Daniel's just waiting. The rest of the players are also together with him. As soon as, if he gets knocked out, they're there for the rescue. But Team QWERTY, talking about them, they were struggling a little bit from the circle a while ago, but now they have successfully made their way inside of that circle. They have, so far, an edge. But stage 4, it's going to close in 1 minute. And Star, Team QWERTY, both of them are going to be outside of the circle. But look at the fight. It's happening constantly into the kill feed. Team RD eliminating the team 141. Except Babalu. There we have it. Team RD finally coming in with that clutch. 3 elimination for them. But Team RD, they're also struggling right now, SN, because one player is knocked down. The other one needs to rev him up. And as the solo player surviving for the team, he also has to be wary of his particular locations. But there we go. Sama has finally spotted the Team QWERTY's car. He shot on the car, and some shots did hit the player. But once again, a predictive spray, a precise spray tracing on the cars. The damage have been done, but it's time for the Team QWERTY to make a comeback with the utilities in their hand. They're going to be throwing right on the player. The skull gets taken down. Freestyler throwing some more nades. But Se7en, who will have the final fight for this fight?
Yeah, looks like two of the players from Team Star are down to two-man standing. It's a 2v2. Reviews is on full HP. Khan is knocked out. Another utility being dumped, and Skull is about to get eliminated.
Yes.
There's third party happening as well. Teams SRX3X has also joined the fight, and now Team Star is in that moment where there is a fair chance that they will get eliminated. It's a 2 versus 2 right now. Team QWERTY, they're not going for the revives. They want to take this fight. Smokes are there. Team QWERTY reviews. He is pushing forward. Khan is also revived, I guess, in my opinion. But let's have a quick look. Team QWERTY, Khan got eliminated in the third party. It's a 3 versus 2 for Team Star. They're still defending. One of the players is down. Two of the players from Team QWERTY is down. Last one standing. What's going on? Osama, he is doing the job. And Team QWERTY is out. Team QWERTY is out of this match. It's a third party once again, but Team Star, for some reason, survives.
Team Star survives beautifully, and with the 3 elimination, I'd say Osama and Daniel, the position that they had, the team did come close to them. They were super close, but at the same time, the player was reviving right in front of their faces. They did not look at him, but once again, there are 12 teams, and the other teams, the rest of the teams that are surviving, they're once again getting engaged into the fight. Iconic side, R3G, they're the ones that right now lighting up the kill feed, but RD and the R3G, Team Tough, Team Agonix I8, it's a 4-way, it's a 4 to 5-way fight Se7en at this time, and Team Tough's location, I'd say it's not that good. Thor, as soon as he's gonna come out of that car, as soon as he's gonna be out in the open, Ghost is already taking shots, taking fire on these cars. That is on the player side, but SRX3X, after doing a third party against the Team Star and the Team SLX, now they have set their eyes on the Team Star, and they're waiting for the circles to start, and Team Star to leave out their compounds. But Team Tough, Edgar, finally doing some shots, giving out the cover for their players and knocking Aegon XI8 Ghost in the process. IQ with the tap shots on the R3G angles. It's not happening. It's not giving that much of a cover, but Miracle, Team Star, these two teams, as they're outside the circle, one of them has to go. One of them has to go, and with the grenade that he has thrown on the Team Star, it could have been deadly. It could have been deadly, but no. Nonetheless, Team Star still standing with a single player.
Yeah, he is unfortunately the last one standing. But it is what it is. You know, you gotta hit the demise if you're not in total strength. And that's what we're seeing on the side of Team Star. But, oh man, it is commendable to see Team RD still surviving with 2 of their players. Ghost is low on HP, and Team RD, they're slowly and steadily, they're pushing in the circle. I love the way these guys, Shaheen and Pinkman, they are still trying their best to go for the fight. Pinkman on the feet, he just crossed in and, you know, slightly close to the edge of the circle. You have to actually take another leap of faith, but in the kill feed, it stars Sama, the last one standing. Blue zone, just being the brutal one, takes down the last one standing for Team Star. And Team Star is out on 12th spot. But Team Tough, they are being gate-capped. They are being bombarded from every side. Team RD is also trying to take shots. Team Aegon side have a good position to their name, and they are taking total advantage of it, Torix.
They are totally taking the advantage of it. And just look at the circle damage on the Team Tough side. One player is forced outside, is forced to be outside and survives there. But SRX3X, so far, we were seeing this team kind of close to the Team Star's location. But now, finally, they're moving inside of that circle. Aegon on the other side into the kill feed. They have done some shots on the Team Tough once again, knocking them out. But HR versus the Team AS. It was happening from a while. from a while. And finally, the conclusion is that the team AS is going to be on the receiving end, getting eliminated on the hashtag number
Look at
11th.
Pigman.
But on the hashtag number 10th, there's also another team, Team Amin's XHUE, that has been secured. R3G, they're surviving on their last player, and that is Waz. Waz have to be careful right at this angle where he is. Just look at the minimap. There's Artie, there's Aegon, and there's also another team close by towards the player. But SRX3X, once again, they are going to make sure that the position that they have in, they utilize it to the fullest. So looking at the team Aegon right now sides and trying with them 16A4 6x scope to shoot at the players, but there goes the 3x spray from the M416. It's not going to do any kind of connectivity. R3G in the process gets eliminated at the hashtag number 9. This is the point where at least if the teams gets eliminated, they are bound to receive a single position point. But who will have that?
Pinkman! Pinkman! Come on! Pinkman it is! Team RD! RD is making Team Aegon excited bleed. One of the players is down. RD is out, but still, the way they did the job, that was commendable. I'm loving this team, the way these guys are playing. Pinkman, you did a wonderful job, man. At the end of the day, no problem if you got eliminated early on, but what was that? That guy was kind of that unbreakable wall in that defenses of Red Death. If there would be like one more player surviving, that could have been an interesting fight. But still, Team Aegon XIA down to 2 men standing there, already bleeding. Team Aegon with 11 eliminations to their name. And on the other side, Team HR tears. He is tearing everything out. Team HR with 7 eliminations right on top, 4 men standing. The chances are bright of them getting the chicken dinner, but Team Aegon XIA, they are eyeing they are eyeing on the players of 3X now. 2 of the players are pretty close by. Aegon XIA IQ is trying to fend off the player of SRX 3X to just change his position, but still no success so far. Gotta get into the circle. They have to take the fight. Falk and IQ, 2 of them are the only ones surviving. And the problem with Aegon is they cannot go toward the east side at this moment because it could be a disaster. Team HR have their guns blazing right now, and they have their eyes set on every moving target. But Team SR3X, they're waiting for the players to come forward, and they want to make things happen.
They want to make things happen, but in the process, just look at that. XGeneration, Team HR, they are taking the fight against the team. Hashtag eliminating them, getting some more, at least, elimination points in the process. So far, only the top 5 teams are remaining. 14 players. There comes a Molly on Falk. He's going to be literally on fire, surviving so far. But look at that. Falk is also going to throw the Mollies, knock out the players, and there we go. Shamir, boy, has been finally confirmed. IQ with the DBS in his hand. He might push. He might take a jump shot on the players, and it's super low, but it's not going to happen. The player are finally aggressing. Miracles, and they're together once again, but IQ, he was all alone. Coming from the bottom to the top of the mountain, Aegon had the upper hand, but once again, anything is possible. Anything is possible. At the end of the day, it's the shotgun meta. Shotguns finally in the hand of Miracle with the S12K. There's IQ with the DBS, the grenades, the throwables. It's happening. There is a smoke path being deployed by the SRX3X. They want to push on the team Aegon at this point, and they are kind of, I'd say, coming close, but at the same time, they want to be in the safe because they have also heard the DBS shots. They don't want to overcommit their situation. They don't want to overcommit on the top of the mountain where the team Aegon XI8 already has their hold, already has their position for themselves. Just look at that. IQ with the MK14. That is the deadliest gun.
This is a disaster
from the DBS, and it can take down at least 2 of the players with a
look at that.
There we go. He's shooting. He is making sure that the other team is listening to the deadliest sound, and they don't want to come anywhere near, even close to that gun.
Yeah, that's a major threat, I must say. Gonna excite Falk. He's also waiting for the right moment where he can strike, but Team SRX, there's no other way to go around. You have to take the fight. This is your call, but still, they're waiting 53 more seconds, and it will be stage 9. That'll be triggered. Blue zone is closing in. Team SR, they are pushing forward. Miracle and Zen, both of them surviving full HP. Aegon XI, Falk and IQ, both anxiously waiting for that right moment. But SR3X getting third party from the back, and Zen is low on HP. this could be that time where Team Aegon that eventually make the move, but Team SR 3X, they have to retreat because there is another threat posing on
There
them
we go.
right now. But there you go, Falak takes down one, and Zen is kind of in a situation where he won't be able to fend off this danger that is coming their way. But 3X is, they are getting saved. But XG Psycho confirms one. Tears is out. Team HR losing their first one, but in the process, XGeneration still 4-man standing. Team XGeneration, they are moving forward. They are pushing forward. They have the clear-cut man advantage. Team HR, they're holding inside the compounds, and this will be a bloody exit for them. But at this moment, Team XGeneration, they're feeling themselves as stage 9, and no more time left. Teams have to move forward. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. IQ making things difficult for Team XGeneration. 3X is out of the mix. Team HR still surviving. They're on the one edge, and now they're trying to leave. Next is the one getting knocked out. Falak will take down first. The second one in the open. Joki confirms that HR is out on third spot. 8 elimination and total of 13 points to them. But XGeneration, now they have realized it's a 2 versus 4, and they can taste the chicken. Remember what's going on. XGeneration, Doug got taken out, and he has no idea. Psycho has no idea where IQ is. He had no idea where IQ is. IQ taking down the second one. It could be the third one. Psycho, he has no cover. He has no cover right now. XGeneration is about to lose the grasp of this chicken dinner. Psycho is out. What is going on? It's a 2 versus 4 XGeneration. They are out of this match. Team XGeneration, this is not how you want to finish your match. The way you kept your composure throughout, this was your time. This was your time. It's a 2 versus 1 now, and Aegon will possibly get the chicken dinner until it's another miracle being pulled off. But there you go. What was that? It was the 2 versus 4 fight, and still Aegon won the match.
Aegon still came in with the clutch, even with the 2-man disadvantage. XGeneration, I think the strategy from the XGeneration was one player was going to fend out the players, and the other 3 were trying to hope for the elimination. But no, Falak and IQ, these 2 beasts did the job. 2 covers, 2 angles both of the players had, and initially, both of the players took at least 2 players down from the Team XGeneration, but with 18 elimination, 28 total points, they're going to be rising on top of that top position, because they're already on top. But right now, with that overall ranking on the hashtag number 1, they're going to have the crown, but we will have to take a short break. Make it clap. Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPL PK 2023, the final day of the week 1, the day 5. Once again, the Historics, and alongside with me is going to be Se7en. So Se7en, once again, welcome back. And the first match, Aegon, they did the unthinkable, they did the unbeatable, and 2 versus 4 against the XGeneration, getting those 14 to 15
Aegon.
elimination chicken dinners.
Aegon confirmed 6 eliminations in the last 2 minutes of the game. 6 eliminations. That was just out of the standings. Not just outstanding. It was out of the standings. Out of the stands. This is that sixer which takes the ball out of the stands, out of the stadium. Oh my goodness, what was that? I can't even still just understand what was going through the minds of the players of XGeneration. What were they trying to do? And IQ with that solo 3 eliminations on Team XG, just Oh my god, it really hurts. Honestly, it really hurts. It really hurts my mind while thinking it was a 4 versus 2, but still, anything can happen. And we saw these kind of things being pulled yesterday as well. So
Yeah,
this is not new. But
yeah.
MVP starts not going to take the spotlight away from this guy. Fallout with 9 eliminations to his name. Look at this. Se7en Esports IQ with 6 eliminations.
Ooh.
Name of Bosom. And I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 will be confirmed by, would have been confirmed by Ghost as well. So right on this page, I can see like at least 18 eliminations by the side of Aegon XI8. But what was that, man? Team RD, Pink, man. I just want to, after the stream or maybe tomorrow, I'll definitely talk to this guy because I just want to hear the story was going through his mind while he was taking that 1 versus 2 against those 2 players, and he rightfully confirmed,
What?
confirmed 1,
Yeah.
but actually knocked 2 of the players. But anyhow, that was a fantastic performance by these guys. RD Shahir with the highest healing done. Definitely, it was something by this guy. But Falak, it's everywhere. Falak, yep. Definitely does. You cannot ignore this guy anymore. You cannot. There's no way. And what a performance! What a performance, Tony.
Amazing performance, yes, and I totally agree on that. But yes, with the highest elimination, highest damage, and even the highest assist, he has his name in everywhere. But the highest healing done, once again, it's Shahir and Pinkman. Talking about Pinkman, he did a 1v2 almost on the team Aegon, out of which he did manage to confirm at least one of the player from the team Aegon side. So it was a struggle for the team Aegon at that time because they were also receiving damage from the different teams, different angles, and in the process, that where they lost their second player. But look at that, a total of 18 eliminations, 28 total points. So all the 3 players we saw at the overall standing where the highest elimination were, the 3 players had it all and they secured their position there. 28 total points. HellRaiser right behind them with 8 elimination, 5 placement, a total of 13 points. XGeneration also securing 12 points for them. SRX 3X with a 7 total points, 5 for the team Red Death, 5 for the team hashtag Team Tough with the 4, Se7en Esports with the 4.
Points.
But on the
Holy
hashtag number
smoly.
8, but 28 to 4, just 4 in 128S, and it's a big jump that the Aegon has taken.
Yeah, Torres, this, I'm clueless at this moment. What should I talk about? Because the way these guys are dominating, we are just, done with the words. What else we can talk about? But yeah, let's talk about the second page though. The page where we do our most of analysis and most of our talking being done on these guys. But it was a kind of a unorthodox match. It was a different kind of match, and it really made some of these teams struggle a lot. And especially seeing R3G on the second page, seeing 141X Bublo on the second page, it really paints the picture that it was not an easy match. And Aegon XI8, you have all of my respect, because the way you guys finished this off, it clearly indicates that you guys have that kind of ultimate confidence, which every player out there is in search for. He is looking for that confidence so he can actually perform at this level. But PMPL Pakistan is getting toward its interesting phases. It's just the first week, and we are seeing this kind of performances. It clearly shows that we are set for some amazing gameplay in the coming days as well. But Miramar is done, so the first difficulty is over for the day. You are about to jump on Erangel. Let's talk about the future here. Past is past, is done, is dusted. Now let's talk about future, Torix. Erangel it is. Erangel is pretty unique in itself, and the reason why I'm asking this question is because this can open up the floodgates for some of these teams on the second page, and I want to see them performing, because previous match was a disaster for them, in my opinion.
Agreed, it was a disaster for many of the teams. We were seeing at the very start, remember that RD 52 were at a disadvantage, but as soon as RD made a wrong move, 52 instantly capitalized, eliminated one of the player from the team RD side, making sure that their push was not at that time. But the guys, once again, talking about the schedule, as SN has already mentioned, it is an Erangel match. But this time around, Group D is going to be on the benches, and Group A, B, C, and E will be playing in the matches. And with the D and E shuffle, it's yet another, I'd say, an equal opportunity once again for the team. So we have to see. We have to once again see where the Erangel will take the teams, because majority of the teams knows Erangel like the back of their hand, and by majority I mean every single one of the players and their IGL, their strategies. That Erangel is the most strategical, I'd say, map where you either go complete a clothesline in 0 to 1 seconds, completely in a ridges fight, completely at a distance, or a snaky fight. In fact, SN, you can either hold your position as a snake, you can go for that aggression, or you can take the hilly terrain fight. Everything is possible in Erangel, but once again, guys, taking you on the flight path. It has finally started from the Stolber side. I think going to the military base island, and there we go. It is an eastern side favored plane line where western areas, Quarry, Primox, the Getka, and the Georgia pools, those are the areas that will be difficult for the players, that will be difficulty acquired to the players. They have to struggle a little bit, find their vehicles, find their transportations at that time. So not many paths are open for the teams, but Team Star, they are going once again in today's matches in the Erangel at their drop location. That is the Se7en Kameshki going by the hand of Team SRX, Stolber and Kameshki. These are the places that they choose to go, and a split drop from their side. HR clothesline to them. So early stages fight in the Erangel we can expect. We can expect some early aggressions at the Erangel. But Pachinki, the schools, the Rozok. Yesterday we saw some teams taking the fights, taking some fights, but it was most of the time a dry pace map. But what's going to happen? What is going to... But yes, guys, starting with the team SRX 3X. They're at the Stolber and the Kameshki areas, and not much position to be talking about, because just look at that. They're already at 3,000 meters away from the circle, but the Team Star, once again, the fight is happening against the Se7en Esports. One of the player from the Se7en Esports has been knocked down. Se7en Esports right now struggling at the start, but will they be able to make a comeback? This is the bigger question. But with the PP Bison in his hand, he is making sure that he at least give Rahman some damage too before he can come for the initialization of the revival. But it's a smoke. There's a smoke. Drop shot are being done on the players, and no connectivity, and the player is out of the bullets as well. He does not have any way to protect himself anymore. But with the XH97, he has his hand on him, and there we go. A single shot.
Look at Skull.
Player, he finished him up, gets that first blood for the Team Stars players. Se7en Esports struggling a little bit. Rahman, he's low on that HP, he has to heal, but look at that. There's Nightmare taking some shots, but right now Daniel with the fire from the UMP, he's going to take down Nightmare, finish him off. Rahman being the only guy that is stuck at two of the Team Stars players.
Yeah, I gotta deal with both of them, and right now Team Stars Daniel, the way he's moving looks like he is in for some aggressive fights. But there you go, Star Fury gets eliminated. Team Star, they're kind of now even Steven in this situation where they have lost one of their players, and Team Se7en Esports, they have lost two of theirs. But Team Se7en Esports Rahman, he's not gonna make the move. Evil Boy taking down Osama. What's going on? What is Team Star even doing? This is not the fight where they will be losing these players like this. Evil Boy single-handedly taking down two of the players, but now it's a 2 versus 2, and Evil Boy will join the forces with Rahman. And Skull, he is anxiously waiting for that mistake, but Donnell will take down Evil Boy. Last one standing, Ramon it is, with the Uzi in his hands. It's a PP Bison versus Uzi. Uzi pushing forward, shotgun in there with that 12K, 3 bullets loaded, 8 in the chamber, and looks like Team 7 Esports will be in a big of a disaster. But again, another shotgun tries his best, but Ramon low on HP. He is just trying to bait out these players, but takes one down. Last one, and there you go. Skulls finishing things off with the second elimination. Team 7 Esports is out, but in the process, Team Star lost 2 of their players, which was something they shouldn't have done, but they did for some reason. I don't know why. But Team Star down to 2 months standing now. If they have already won a fight, but still there's nothing left for them in the match. 3x already moving their way, but look at the circle. 7th element, they're already on the military island. They pretty much know now that this circle will end up on military island, so the safe bet is to go early on, and that's what most of these teams are trying to do. Look at Team Oxy, Team Team QWERTY, they're on the move as well. I have rarely seen Team QWERTY doing these kind of early rotations. HR is trying to get into the circle as well early on, and looks like Oxy will be the first one going toward the Milsa Bridge because it's one of the safest bets. But what is Aegon trying to do? Are they going to bridge camp this time around? Let's see what's going to happen.
That's a big question if Aegon is going to hold out that bridge area for against the team tough. But SNS already, there's at least 4 teams in the military base island. Team Aegon has to be wary of their surrounding as well. FSR3G, they're close by. But 7th element, they're the ones that can make sure that the team Aegon maybe face with some shots as well. But R3G and Team FS, once again, back to them. So far, FS is in the waters. They're diving deep down into the waters, but R3G, they have the guns, they have the utilities right now for themselves. And I want to see if the Team FS do have anything on them that they can use to fight against the Team R3G, because that's going to be the bigger question. Because if they don't have that much of a loot, that much of a cover for themselves, there is no way they can defend against the Team R3G. But Zaboth, he's completely away from the team as 3 of the players of Team FS stays close by. Zaboth goes out for the scout. But I think, in my opinion, and right now, Zaboth is trying to acquire that boat for himself. And as soon as he's going to have that boat, he's going to make sure that he gets out of there the first thing at that time. But Mithy,
Oh, good one, Tabby.
He was getting away from the Team SR3X, but he was taken down alongside of 2 more players from the Team AS. AS is right now on a verge of being eliminated. For Khan coming with the car elimination.
Oh, what just happened?
It's not gonna happen. Team SR3X keeping them at their path, eliminating completely off the Team AS with no elimination on them. Sure, SR3X did got knocked out, but they did not let the players finish them up or any of their players. So it was a complete 4-player elimination with 4 players still surviving. But look at Zaboth once again. As I said, SN, he's trying to acquire the boat. He's waiting, and if there is anyone in the close vicinity, he's not going to pick it up. But as soon as he's going to see that their player might not have been here, he's going to get into the boat. And that's purely just my speculation. That's purely just my speculation.
Now is the time. Actually, Zaboth is going to do that. He might have heard something. That's the reason why he's extra cautious. But what just happened with AS? What's going on? What is that thought process? Why Han was late? Why he was away from the team? All of these questions are, needed to be asked. But anyhow, that's part of the game. Someone have to leave so they can actually get something for themselves. But freestyle, now they have these compounds to their name. They already looted out. Nothing left for you guys to hunt on. But freestyle, they'll be happy because this way they can have few guns at least. They're not gonna go for military island empty-handed. After all, it's a military island.
Guns.
Yeah, no empty guns, no empty hands. It's a military island after all. So you have to be careful. You have to be prepared. Even a little bit, but still, you have to be prepared. But look at this XGeneration. They're getting some shots from H2E. H2E is holding on. I'm not sure why some of these teams are still holding on to the main island. They're waiting for the rotations coming from up north. But Team HR, they are in the blue. Team Star is in the blue. Team RD is still on the move. They're in the blue as well. XGeneration have to move quick. They have their bikes, their buggies, their coupes ready. But here we go. First gift hamper coming down as airdrop one with a Garoza, the same gun Senny was using yesterday. Just,
Oh yeah.
giving some tasty taste of lead to the players of Aegon XI. But
Oh yeah.
we have a cheek pad. I don't know where they're going to use it. But military vest and a Spitnaz helmet. So level 3 gear is available. But in the kill feed, it's happening now. Teams are one by one getting closely packed, and we are seeing some knocks and finishes early on. Oxy losing one of their players. Blazon takes down Joki. HR is kind of in a struggle right now. HR, one of their players, is knocked out. They need some good healing. They had an early fight with 3X where they lost one of their players and they had to retreat. But this time around, they have to revive their player. Otherwise, they will be left with only 2-1 standing. And that wouldn't be a good match moving forward.
That wouldn't be a good match, and that I'd say that wouldn't be a good start either. Team Oxy, now they have to make sure that they at least stay safe with the three players at their disposal. They don't want to lose any more. But FS, a while ago, we were seeing them in the water. They were under the water, but now they're inside of that car, taking the fight against the Team Oxy. But Oxy, 2 elimination against the Team FS. Knocking them out, zap TDM, but right after that, he had a lot of damage done on him, and the pure reason he's down on his knees is the play zone. But Oxy, not only they have acquired another car that they can use to get inside of that circle, the 600 meters that they're still outside, but also they have acquired some bonus 2 elimination points for themselves. But it means XH2E, we were seeing this team taking some fights at the very early stages, but right now
what is going
fight
on?
against not just one but 2 teams, SRX, 3X, and the team Magnus, as Magnus is already struggling against the team SR3X in the backlines. There's Foster taking the fight with SR3X, but Debian is taking the fight with the Amines. Foster went in the house and was taken shortly after. He has been completed. SR3X finally getting another elimination for themselves, but a single grenade on the other compound can make a difference, knocking at least 2 of the players out of the team SR3X, as their position was kind of entangled with each other. So Amines XH2E, it's up to you. It's up to you guys if you are going to use the utilities against the team or not. But Rahman, he's cooking grenades. He has 5 in total, but it's not just a one-way fight. You cannot just blindly go out in the open to the other compounds. From the back angle, there's the team Magnus that's waiting out for you, and even the team SR3X is the last player that is giving out the cover from on the, I'd say, on northern side, top of the hill mountain. He's giving out the cover. It means XH2E, they cannot leave the house whatsoever. But with the grenade,
what's going on?
Nice. Medical. They're going to take at least 2 of the players down. SR3X, finally, they're pushing. Miracle has DBS, but also face down with some shots.
3X?
Rex gets taken down. JD being the last guy standing for the team. He's going to push. He's going to make sure that he's pushing. But no, where was he going? He went down the stairs, and there was a surprise of not 1, not 2, but 3 players, Essen.
While reloading, this is the big question. While he was reloading, and team SRX3X early on, they have 3 eliminations to their 10 eliminations to their name. What a fantastic start to their match. But look at this. Team Aegon XI at this moment, they have the total control of the circle. Team HR, Tears is the last one standing. Most of these guys got eliminated on the way getting to the circle. I'm slightly curious why they had to drop the Stelber, because they also go for the Novo as well. But yeah, it happens as part of the game. But anyhow, Team QWERTY, they're gatekeeping the players of HR. HR Tears about to enter in the military island. This could be his final entry. But Se7en Esports, now they are playing. This is the second match of the day. And look at these guys. Oh my god, the way these guys make their ways into the circle. It is something to study about. But what is going on? Magnus Esports, last one standing. Malik is there. He gets a lot of damage. He is low on HP. He has to heal himself. He is low on HP. Why you canceled your kit, brother? This is not something you should have done. But Magnus Malik is knocked out. Team RD is still surviving. They have to pick up Buzzit. Pinkman is already down. The hero, the savior from the last match, is out. But Team RD, they have still the chance of surviving. Buzzit is there. It's the stage 3 that you can pick up your player, but Alpha Boy gets knocked out. Team XGeneration taking first of the knocks from 7th Element. 7th Element are positioning themselves in the circle, and now they are eyeing around just to find anything moving to shoot on. But Team RD Buzzit will bleed out. Team RD down to 2-1 standing. Team SRX, they are struggling with the blue now. They have to find a way in. But the only way in is already gate kept by Aegon Excite, so it will be an interesting fight overall. But Tokusaurus, he is pushing forward. XGeneration missing some shots, but Team 7E, they're about to push. Now they have the position for one of the players. Tokusaurus already giving some damage to XGeneration Thug. He's low on HP. Team 7E have pushed forward. Goku Bot and one of the players there. Shotgun takes one down, but Team XGeneration losing another player. This will open up things for them. Team 7E T24 OP is in a good position. XGeneration, one of the players is on the back. Tokusaurus pushing forward. 2 of the players are pinned down. And now, once the revive will happen, Team XGeneration will be pushed from both of the sides, and Team 7E will have a better pressure, on the players. But it's top 12. Endless in the kill feed takes down R3G. 2 of the players are down. Endless with the great use of utility takes 2 of the players down, and looks like Team 7E in this present situation is under total control. Team XGeneration, once again, they have to be careful, otherwise their survival will be, in danger. But look at this. They have to save the players. Red Death is out. Team QWERTY also, holding on to their position. But Team 7E, what a way to take that fight. They're still standing 4-man strong.
They're still standing 4-man strong and in the top 10 so far. But QWERTY, so far they have acquired 1 elimination, and they need to make sure that they get at least some more before the match end. Aegon, on the other hand, they're surviving in the military base, yet once again, they are not leaving the military base anytime soon, just because the circle is on them, and it's their compound.
Oh,
their,
Black!
That was the complete military for them, but T4,
oh, both of them were down!
With the M24, with the Mini 14, in fact, he was doing some shots, but no. FS survived with the shot, but they could not after getting off the bike. They got themselves knocked out at that time, but the buff, he's out in the water. The player is going and trying to make sure that he gets that rev. He gets that rev, but what is Zabab doing? Where Black is going towards him, Zabab is moving away from Black's location, and this can be dangerous. This can be dangerous. Not only it's going to give out your team players as well, but Goku Bot, he has knocked out one of the players. What? With just a red dot spray, and that clearly shows the team's long range distance spray. But Tokusaurus, he finally gets the buff, and with the 7th element right now being the one in the military base island waiting out for the teams. They are finally once again fighting. But once again, another, I'd say, water fight happening. Skull, Daniel, they're in the water, and somewhat it's confusing. I think the team tells where they are, because just look at that. Every single player is on the side angles, looking in the water where the enemy is.
They can just only stay on the one side of the bridge, because the other side is being washed by Team Aegon. So Team Tough have only one bet to play on, but right now XGeneration Hunter gets knocked out with the blue zone. Psycho low on HP. A good spray from Reviews will finish things off. XGeneration leaving for the lobby on 8th spot. But Team Tough, they have to move forward. They have to push their buggies through. There's no other chance. Blue zone is right on their back. Team Star still surviving at Daniel and Skull. These guys have something in them. They know how to survive in these kind of tough situations. They help their team to make it to top 7. But look at this. Tarzan with a spray, with a precise one, slightly missing few shots. And making Aegon excite Pollock to change his position. But look at Team SRX 3X Chamit boy, he's still trying to survive. He knows the only chance of his and one of his teammates' survival is in the waters. They have to select the right time to actually step on land. But Tarzan with the utility takes down Daniel and Team Star. Oh my god, they won't be able to survive for long. Here's the airdrop. Team QWERTY on the other side. They have a good spot to themselves, and it will be a confirmation right away. Two more eliminations. Team Tough opening up their account this match. 2 points to their name. They're in top 6. This is what happens, you know. It's just 5th circle, and we are left with only 6 teams. The only fight, the game-changing fight, is gonna happen between both of these teams. Team 7th Element and Team Aegon XI8. They're holding on to a crucial compound. Every team is eyeing for that compound. GokuBot trying to get something, you know, baiting out the players, but they have the cover of one of the boulders, one of the, you know, large boulder right in the circle. They have the circle, but still, it's a risky place to be. Tyler takes down Tokosaurus. Team 40 taking first of players from 7E down.
Definitely 7E. At least one player is finally down. 7th Element, finally, they are being pressured at this location. But they know how to take off from that pressure and gain some more advantage for yourself. But even though Team QWERTY, look at that, reviews his angle, it's very crucial. He can not only stop the player from pushing any further, but at the same time, take them down in the process. G24 throwing some more smokes and the utility.
Oh, you have to rev his player.
But Rev has been.
Oh, he revved, already revved. Nice.
Back on his feet. This is the quick rev that we usually talk about, that the player do not waste a single moment. Tokusaurus, right after the rev, just look at that, takes out the car, recovers, and regroups with his team. But what is he doing? Once again, he's trying to scout out the player. He's trying to bait out the players and their locations from this angle onward. But Tokusaurus, right after he does that, he gives out the location and moves a little bit further for the back cover. C24 still in the smokes. Divine and GokuBot, they're together at the same rock cover with a smoke at their disposal, and the virtual cover that they have for themselves, it's not going to last very long. But the circle finally has been made. The stage 5, it's closing on once again in 40 seconds. But 6 teams, total 6 teams and 20 players mean every single player SN has at least 3 man still standing. Aegon being the one that has 4, 7th Element being the one that has a 4 player standing. Team Tough, on the other hand, I believe they have lost one of their players, and right now they're on so far
they're 4 man
3.
standing. They haven't lost anything.
They haven't lost any. There we go.
Yeah.
You corrected me. And a complete more squad. But
reviews.
Look at that. The Fullux knockdown from reviews angle, and this is the crucial part. This is the crucial moment that you need to close the distance between the other teams. And if you can't, then you have to make sure you at least know the rest of your surrounding where you want to take the fight.
Oh, they gotta get into the circle. The problem is right now the tension is building up. They have to get into the blue 7E. They are already gatekeeping, but once Fallock is revived, it's Aegon once again, all strong. But in the kill feed team, Tough Starzens takes down Oxy's player. Oxy still surviving. What a good survival from their side. But Team Tough 3 man standing. They have a 3-1 split right now. Edgar trying to push close in the circle, but there you go. Tough Thor gets knocked out, and he will be revived right away. There is some following fire also coming in. GokuBot takes down reviews, and Voltrix take down GokuBot, but Voltrix get knocked down in return. T24 OP, a nice cover fire, I must say. Team 42 of their players are down, and they have to revive both of them, and they have to get into the circle as well. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and once that's done, Team QWERTY can move forward. Actually, they have a safe place to be in the circle, and that is staying on the other side of the road, because Oxy Saf DTM is the only one standing from Oxy, so he won't be much of a problem for Team 40 at this very moment. But now they have the circle, Team 7E player. He's already watching. Freestyler is knocked out. 3x. One of the player have already set their foot on the ground, and now it's down to last one, Shamir boy in the waters. T24 OP confirming those elimination points, and he confirms the second one as well. Oh my god, I'm really enjoying all of these fights, especially what Team 7th Element is trying to do. Top 6 it is, guys. Once again, Team Aegon Excited, they're spreading out their wings, they're spreading out their cavalry out there and trying to hold more of the position close by to Team QWERTY. Two of the players are surviving. Reviews is low on HP. T24 OP, is he about to give, do a 1v4 on the players of Team QWERTY with a mini 14? Is it so? Is it the case? I have no idea. Still, reviews surviving. They have the circle. Team 7th Element might, put their attention more toward QWERTY because they can confirm those elimination points for themselves and reach the 9 points mark. But still, 7th Element, they have control on the eastern side of the map.
They have the control on the eastern side of the map, but still, SN, they still have
Oh, Uzum.
Aegon. Uzum, just look at the distance that both of these teams have, the trajectory of the grenade, and on the connectivity, he gets the complete squad down at 2 eliminations, more for the Aegon, and with that elimination of the Team QWERTY, now it's a top 5 fight. Oxy is still surviving with a single player standing in the match. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 4 versus 4, and the 5 players that are surviving us, and it is a 4 once again on the 7th Element. Look at that. There we go. Falak throwing some smokes, trying to give out cover to Falak, trying to make sure that in the backside where the team's 7th Element is, they don't take any kind of funny shots on the Aegon. But look at
IQ,
and
right
IQ taking 2 players down from the Team Tough, and 1 player has completely been finished up. 7th Element also, I believe, has been spotted by Falak. Just a point more 1 second, but no, he did not spot the player, and with that, Goku Bot has finally done that he gives out the punishment.
Oh, nice cover, nice cover, Goku Bot.
He gets the cover. There's still a player surviving in the waters, in the shallow waters of this Erangel match under the bridge. He is nearby the bridge, but 7th Element, the spread, the position that they have, Divine pushing forward to the Aegon, the utilities that they can utilize for them.
Nice one.
IQ stopping that aggression, that aggression right away from the back angle. There's also the Oxy, the solo player of the team Oxy, knocking 2 players out from the team Aegon XIA. But tough. They have unwillingly given out the cover to the team.
7th Element
Aegon now can once again come back on their feet as a 4-man. This is a reset for the Team Aegon, but as Team Tough is aggressing, they will have a slight advantage against the Team Aegon for now because the player just have been driven. There we go. This is what I was talking about. A single grenade.
What was that, brother?
It was a single grenade from his own teammate that met to the demise.
Oh, that was unlucky. That was unlucky, I must say. It was not his mistake. Definitely could be a problem with the ping issues and everything, but Team Tough, they're pushing forward. It's a 2 versus 2 still. Divine on the other side taking one of the players down. Falak takes down Edgar, and now it's down to last man standing. It stars in Team Tough with even having an upper edge in the fight, still on the brink of losing this one. But another utility comes in, and Divine with the confirmation, and this time around it's 7th Element versus Aegon Excited. It's a 2 versus 4 once again. It's Uzum and Falak this time around, not IQ helping Falak for this one, but Team 7th Element. Tokusaurus, look at this. Look at this guy. The way he has positioned himself. Team 7th Element, they have the clear-cut man advantage. They have the positional advantage. They have already cornered, pushed Team Aegon Excited to one side, and now Team 7th Element, they have to just wait. They have to just wait for that time where Team Aegon have to make those mistakes, because this is what they need to do. They have to get into the circle, and to get into the circle, the only way is through these players. Look at the spread. Look at this beautiful spread. Every player is watching the angle. Uzum will get knocked out. 100% will get knocked out. The way he is pushing forward, he has no idea. Tokusaurus is there. Tokusaurus strikes. It's 1 versus 4. Team A got excited. Fall like the last one standing. Team 7th Element, they are pushing forward. They have smelled the chicken dinner. It's cooking, it's roasting. They are pushing in. Team A got excited. Fall like the last one standing. He has to save this chicken dinner for the family, but nothing gonna happen. Team 7th Element will win this one.
7th Element will win this one, and with the amazing positions that they have secured themselves, it was an easy chicken for themselves. And judging from the Tokusaurus and Goku these two players were crucial, SN, because one player was going completely from the water shore line, the other one was going completely from the compound side, and 2 angles secured right at that. T24 doing the last blow on the players. 12 total elimination for the 7th Element and 22 total points. They are on the overall standing. Hashtag number 2 after this match. But 12 eliminations, Aegon XI8. They, at that angle, the position that they had a while ago, it was a clear-cut advantage. But from the Oxy side, it was a hard mistake. But guys, we will talk more about this in a short while.
Welcome back once again, guys. This is PMPL Pakistan. This is your host Se7en. With me was Torix. And once again, we are back after match number 2. First match, it was Team Aegon versus Team XG. XG had no chance of survival. This time around, it was 7th Element versus Team Aegon. So things have turned a lot. There's been a lot of changes. 7th Element this time around not making that same mistake which Team XG made in the previous match. But welcome back, Torix. And what an outstanding match, you know, especially from the side of Aegon once again. They are very consistent with their numbers.
Definitely, yes, and they were consistent with their performance. But still getting the hashtag number 2. Aegon still is on the good, but 5 elimination. T24 OP. He's going to be the MVP for the match number 2, 572 damage, but just a measly, I think, 1 knock because of 139 damage. It shows that the player might have been knocked out a single time, but survival time of 27 minutes, and he gets that chicken dinner secured for him in that meantime. But a complete overall, I'd say, playoff for the teams, a playoff for the players who has the most kill, because this is the top kill. The 5 eliminations are the top for the match number 2. But there we go. Oxygen, Team Oxygen, Endless having 4 eliminations, 704 damage. Falak with the 2 eliminations, 465 damage. 2 elimination for Goku Bot, 456 damage, and SRX3X Kyra with 4 eliminations and 419 damage. 7th Element securing at least 2 of their players, still in the top player leaderboard.
Yep, and once again, Endless, especially Saf with those 2 reflexes, man. That was one heck of a performance from this guy. But again, Team Oxy surviving till the last few circles. 10 points to their name. SRX with 14 points. All thanks to the players, especially Shamir OP, Shamir Boy, for surviving for this long. Team Tough with 12 points to their name, but 7th Element with 22 points. He gone with 10 points. Yeah, that's a major difference, but still, it's a consistent match, 2 matches, and they have already confirmed 38 points. Oh my goodness! First spot is going away from most of these teams. So, Seventh Element and R3G, they have to step up big if they want to, stay in the top positions. But anyhow, let's have a quick look on our leaderboard on the second page as well, where things are not that good. Most of these teams will have like 1 or 0 points, nothing more, nothing less. But most of these points are distributed among these teams. I'm just, I was just waiting for Team 3X to win the match, but yeah, it was not the lucky one. But anyhow, it was a good performance. On the second page, this is the same story: 2-2, 1-1-1-1, and 0 freestyle and AS with 0 points.
Definitely, the second page is where comes the most, I'd say, most things to talk about. As AS and Freestyle, they were the first 2 teams to get eliminated at that time. So no points to them in the total, but XGeneration, I mean, H2E, R3G, they have at least secured a single or 2 points for themselves. But overall ranking on our screen, Aegon finally crossing the 200 points marker for themselves. 7th Element right after that with 173 points, a complete 30 points difference from the top crown team. R3G again, a slight I'd say almost a 30 points difference with 147 points. Magnus right after that with 119, 112 for the team at Tough, 108 for the team SR3X, XGeneration, 107, I mean, the H2E, 102, and right with that, the aggressions, the 100 point marker, it closes off with the hashtag number 10, 141 Bablu. 141 Bablu securing a 99 of the total points, but how will it affect the second page? That is a bigger question. That is more of a question here, because Se7en in this position, anything is still possible. The first week will end after 3 more matches, but on the second page, HellRaiser with 96 total points for themselves, 93 for the team QWERTY, Team Star with 88, 74 for Team Red Death, 52 with 72, AS with 62, 62 for the Skyline, Freestyle with 59, 57 for the Se7en Esports, and hashtag with some lesser points than the 57s. You have to see, at this point, at this angle, I still say, till the top 14, a single match can make a difference for the teams. Either they get early eliminated, they're going to lose out their position. If they get a lot of eliminations and still gets eliminated, then it might be a different scenario, because we don't usually see that much point of a difference. We're not usually seeing that much of a point of a difference, just a measly 3 to 4 points, and it's making all the difference. A single match is enough for those teams to once again cross each other, make their way from the second page once again back to the first one. And these are the big things. These are the big things that the team must know. That the team must know that these small factors, these small survival and the eliminations that they want to do, these are the things. And at this time, Se7en, every team, the top 14 teams, a single match, as I already have said, is enough. But how will the teams perform? That is the bigger question.
Yeah, absolutely, that's the biggest question. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the schedule, and we have our third match on the way. Group C will be on the benches this time around, and it's A, B, D, and E. Miramar it is. Then we'll step into our arena. But at this very moment, what I feel like is what's important for these teams is to maintain their consistency, especially Team 7th Element, because 7th Element, it was their first match and it was a chicken dinner. That's fantastic. Secondly, Team 7th Element, it was kind of a dominating performance, because this will put them, in a better position overall. But I'm really liking the way these guys are playing, and I want them to continue this way overall.
Definitely, the way these teams are performing, it's a great way overall. They are making sure that their performance is top notch from their perspective and their like particular angles. But the match number 3 once again is going to be off the barren land, and this time around Group D will be playing in the Group C will be on the benches. The A, B, C, and E are going to be the teams that will take the fight, but right after the Miramar match, we will also see the TDM, which I'm particularly excited about because I want to see that complete teams back-to-back fights, back-to-back aggression that they do against each other. But once again, SN, the teams are finally getting ready. The teams are ready for the match number 3 that is of the Miramar. As soon as we take the flight path, as soon as the plane takes the flight path will be revealed, and then it's about the circle. Then it will all be dependent upon the circle where it's going to be headed and who it will get the favor on.
Yep, looks like it's match number 3 now, and teams need those kind of favors still. But anyhow, I'm really happy that some of these teams are stepping up, especially Oxygen, because it was much needed. If something will come out from this PMPL, some new talents, would love to see them, shining on the stage. But anyhow, we're stepping into our match number 3, which is on the way. Let's have a quick look at the flight path, starting from Puerto Paraiso, going straight toward the Oasis area, the new one in Miramar 2.0. It was that slight update which most of the teams have totally ignored. This was made on the extreme sides of the map where nobody likes to hang out, but everyone was excited about the Golden Marauder thingy. Not even checking out this new place. But yeah, it's this Mustard Ruins. There's not much loot available there, and you rarely find any vehicles around as well. So yeah, it's not worth going there. But anyhow, HR Team XGeneration, they're sitting pretty nice early on. Puerto Paraiso. Then we have XG Impala, AMZ H2E going south toward Los Ecos, Manos and Raleigh prison area. Then we have 141 Bablu. They will be going toward Valle de Mar. Pretty nice circle, I must say, Oryx. I know I just, clamped those words out of your mouth, but this is a good circle.
It is a good circle right now, and I'd say it gives an equal opportunity to majority of the teams to take the fights, initiate it, unless the teams are going a hard western side area. It's a different scenario for them at that time. But Montenuevo, La Drelia, the Chumacera, the El Pozo, those are the places that are right now outside of the circle. But in the Los Leon, once again, Aegon, Artie, they're close by. 141. Droppy, where are you? You are so far away from the rest of your team, where the rest of them are going, I think, to the Valle del Mar through the road, but you are all alone at the nearby Los Leons area. HR at the Puerto Paraiso, XGeneration at the Impala, there's the Team FS at the Graveyard, hashtag R3G near the Tierra Blanca, and we're not seeing any of the fights. We are not seeing, I'd say, the early engagement from anywhere in between the map, and I think it's a good start for the teams. I'd say it's a good start for the map as well, because Miramar is bound to be a safer side map. The teams do take a safer drop, and slowly and gradually as the circle proceeds on with the second one, third one, that's where the changes come. That's where the changes that happen, and those are the changes that needs to happen, because in these areas, in these Miramar matches, that's what makes the difference.
Yeah, once again, a long thought, I must say, Torix. That was a long one. And I was feeling like it was ages, but anyhow, I really appreciate your input, brother. I really appreciate it. But Yeah, fun aside, still talking about this particular map, in my opinion, the way the circle is set up, we're gonna see some immense, intense fight on the edges because most of these cities down south, Los Angeles, La Bandita, these are those cities which are the risky ones to penetrate. Otherwise, if defense is strong up there, it will be difficult one to go through. But freestyle, they'll be happy because they have the whole area of Minas Gerais, La Bandita to their name. Magnus Esports pretty situated. One of the player is kind of on a spread with three of the players in LSR. Hashtag, what's going through their mind? I have no idea. They are playing a good split early on, but Oxy and R3G both of them are in Campo Militares. Really, I saw R3G going that far, but Oxy, they are not taking their chances this time around. They are being very careful, and now they're going toward Toreamoda. Seventh element, La Cobria. It will be an easy entry into the circle. I've seen Team 7 Esports already sitting pretty nice and tight right next to Water Treatment and Hacienda del Patron. Looks like it's a good match for most of these teams because the colors I'm seeing nearby and inside the circle comprise of almost like 12 to 11 teams, so not a big problem for most of them.
Not going to be a problem. I still keep my point that until the third circle, it's not going to be of any difficulties for the teams. Amines XH2E, they're at the southern angle, so as the circle start, it's going to be a difficult situation for them. But the team RD, Team Iconics IA, they are still at the Los Leons. They're at still that city for themselves, and the position that they have in, we have to see. We have to see what they are going to do because QWERTY and Se7en Esports, these are the two players, these are the two teams that are kind of close by to each other, and can potentially engage in the fight. But Oxy is the first one to be seen, is first one to be spectated. Icebreak getting a good amount of loot, I'd say. AKM and the M4 in his hand. He's set for the fights. He's set for the aggressions. But in 2 minutes and 25 seconds, the first circle is also closing on, and stage 1 will be ending at that time.
Yeah, but I must say it's the first time around. This first circle won't be much of a problem for most of these teams out there. Uh, but in my opinion, what I think is some of these teams are learning from the pace of the game because whenever they play accordingly, according to the way the game wants them to play it, it always being rewarded. Because if you're over aggressing, pushing for no reason, trying to get extra map control while it's just third or fourth circle, it can bite back. It can bite back hard, and that's the reason why some of these teams are struggling to maintain their consistency. But anyhow, that's a different conversation for a different day. We have another promising team on our screens. Team R3G. After 7th element, the only team which I have some hope of giving a tough competition to the first spot holder is Team R3G. Sometimes I feel like my heart goes for the emerging players, the teams that are close to the victory, but somewhat they need a slight miracle to actually make it happen, just to have the slight push, across the line. But anyhow, R3G will eventually see that day where they will be on the winner's side, not the runner-ups, not in the top 3, not in the top 5, not the same, chant going, rant, I would say, going for them. But yeah, maybe next time. This time around, I feel like R3G is a complete team for this PMPL, and they should achieve big. But first circle shift, and it goes down south where Team XGeneration, Team RD, 141X Pablo, H2E, all of these teams are crowded. It is a kind of a situation where some of these teams might have to go into a full-fledged fight. It looks like right now most of these teams are not even trying to do that.
I totally agree, Aston. At the point where the teams do have to go a complete eastern area, I believe so. They have to make sure they have to take some difficult choices because there's a lot of players. There's a lot of teams. Just look at that, still alive. There's a total of still, I believe, 16 teams. Not a single team has been eliminated in the circle radius, as it's already super small. It's bound to be a third party, fourth party fight at the time. Se7en Esports Iron fighting against the team QWERTY, and look at that. There we go. Reviews finishing his kill, eliminating the first player of the Se7en Esports and taking the first blood against the Se7en Esports. They're the one on the receiving end, but with Voltrix's grenade, he can make some difference. No, not one,
Good one.
two grenades. Hit on Voltrix, made him bleed, and with the third grenade all the way,
Evil Boy
confirms that elimination, making the fight towards an equilibrium. But Seventh Element, once again, they are there for the third-party aggression, and with some shots on the cars of the Se7en Esports side, they've made sure that Se7en Esports did not.
Oh, good shot, good shot.
With the team QWERTY at that time, and gave enough time to the team QWERTY to change out their locations. Team QWERTY, on the other hand, they are making sure to take their revenge for the players, and as they are moving completely in three different angles, Khan is going to be the first one to be spotted. There we go. The fire from the Evil Boy has been done, and now Evil Boy is also
Seventh Element. Seventh Element, they have just took care of the two players that were in the midst, and now another third party. Goku Board had to move, but not anymore. Seventh Element might lose their player in the process, but rest of the 7E, they have to go into safety, otherwise they can lose their lives as well. Unfortunately, they have to abandon Goku Bot, and kill will be confirmed by SLXTG. TG with the first one to their name. And now it looks like Team QWERTY will survive, I guess, because they are reviving one of their players, or might be the player of QWERTY will bleed out, who knows. But Khan, he's getting revived. And once that's done, Team QWERTY will move into the circle. So far, not much of success, but what's going on? Oxy, Saf, DTM gets knocked out in the play zone. Team Se7en Esports, they're pushing forward. Somewhat, Se7en Esports were able to reset. All of these teams who engaged in this fight lost one of their players each. And now they are backing up. Team H2E versus Team HR is happening. Tears take down Maxi. Team HR going against, once again, Tears is knocked out. It's a 2 versus 3 now for Team HR. But QWERTY will lose another player. Reviews will get knocked out. Maxi gets finished. Team 70 going against one of the players, but Tokusaurus gets knocked out. What's going on? Team HR losing their players right, left, center. Here's gets confirmed. Team HR down to 2-man standing. No success to their name so far, but Romeo takes down Rex. But Joki gets knocked out by JD. I'm trying to read the kill feed. I'm not sure what's happening. Romeo is the last one standing now, but he's being pushed from 3 sides. Janaza will confirm the elimination on the players, but JD is trying to trade a utility. Team 141 is also interested. Team H2E will confirm, but Romeo, what is he trying to do? He's going for the fight. He will take one down. Last one standing. It's a 1v1. He tried his best, but Rahman finishes things off, and HellRaisers out of the match. 1 point to their name. Okay, on the other side, Team RD Buzzet takes down Tokusaurus. Team 7E, they have 1 kill to their name. They are in the midst of Minaj and Rawless, right in front of 52 Esports. 52 also 3-man standing. If Tokusaurus get revived, Team 7E will have a chance of going into a full-fledged fight against Team 52 Esports. They gotta finish things off. But the spread from 52 Esports is kind of slightly more confusing. But Torix, 52 Esports Hassan, he's trying his best to actually take one of the players down.
Definitely, they will take the players down, and now with HR being eliminated, Team QWERTY is also facing a lot of struggles, and there we go. Freestyler gets that final blow in the head, gets eliminated, making sure now that the rest of the teams that are surviving the top 14, but on the stage 4, we are seeing the top 14. A super small radius has been formed up, but 14 teams standing in that, it's a big disaster. It's a big disaster for the team. I mean, like Seishui, they have so far 4 eliminations, but they have also lost 2 of their players. Se7en Esports, they have lost so far 3 of the players, out of which 1 is still struggling, being knocked out, and the 4th one has to go for the rescue. But Se7en Esports against the Team 52 Esports right now. Chodu coming close to the T24 OP. T24, on the other hand, he has thrown a Molotov in his way, like stopping him in his path, but there goes the grenade. It's gonna hit. It's gonna make sure
nice
that
one.
the T24 OP bleeds.
Those.
No, Hassan. 52 Hassan is going to be the guy that faces the aggression from that, and both of the grenades did not do a single damage, and this is what's surprising me. T24 was right on the range of the grenade.
He's outside the wall.
No connectivity has been done. Divine, he's there. He's rushing towards the Team 52 as they're right now down to the last 2 players. Hassan gets 1 down with the DBS. He's going to confirm it up, making sure that at least he takes 1 down with him. But now, Team 7th Element, they're going to be angry about it.
Divine gets stuck.
But Divine gets stuck, gets knocked out. Hassan
Hassan,
comes in for the rescue from the backside. It's a 1v3 against the 7th Element. With those amazing shots and those eliminations, 52 Esports is going to be the one that survives this match.
52 Esports, 3 eliminations to their name, still surviving. Lost one of their players in the process. But that was Show2, Team 52 with 3 points. Now Team 70 is out. Team QWERTY is out. HR is out. 3 of the teams leaving. But at the same time, Team Freestyle going against Team SLX. SLX reviving one of their players. Recon is right in the midst. Momtu can have an angle on that player, but Zerbov will have the position. There you go. Momtu knocks the players out. Zerbov will push forward. SLX down to 2 men standing. The ones behind the bridge. Team 7 Esports on the back can also make things difficult for Team SL Esports. A smoke is being deployed on the top of the ridge, which will hold off the players of FS for some time, but it's a 4 versus 2. Team SLX will have to be careful. It's a 2 versus 2 in the immediate vicinity, but at this moment, I feel like Team SL is on the back foot. They will be defending their position. They're not going to aggress any further, but in the kill feed, Team Magnus Esports takes down one of the players from Aegon XI8. Malik on the there's 52 Esports of Salman also gets knocked out. Zigsaw is knocked out. Last one night OP is a 2 versus 1, and I believe that will be a confirmation. He takes 1 down and will try on the second one, but a jump shot coming from Zerbov. Zerbov be like, I'm gonna give you a flying kick. But Team SLX, 4th one out of the match, only 1 point to their name. Some early casualties happening, but Zerbov will get knocked out outside the blue zone.
The boss gets knocked out as of the place, and as the 12 teams are standing, 52 being one of the team that is surviving on a single player. He is outside of the circle, facing the circle, but
At this time, looks like the circle is about to shift, and another shift really helps Oxy team hashtag Team 7 Esports and Freestyle to just anchor themselves right on the ridges of Junkshar. But at this point, Magnus Esports, they have a good spot for themselves. R3G still surviving. Aegon XI8 are still in the mix, but they have to be careful because Team Magnus might be gatekeeping them for quite some time. 1-for-1, losing another player. It's down to Sirius now. Last one standing for his team. Hashtag on the other side is waiting for that right time where they can strike. They can gatekeep all these teams. But Oxy will take one down. Hunters take down Evil Boy. And this will possibly be an end of Se7en Esports. 7X Rahman is the last one standing. It means XH2E are out with 5 eliminations to their name. Se7en Esports Rahman on the other side is the last one in the shack. He is on the edges, but Team 1-for-1 takes fight against Team XT. XT losing 2 of their players. What's going on? Pablo JD takes one down, and XT is possibly out of the match. I feel like 2 of the players are only surviving. Aegon, where they have been for quite this time. They've been silent throughout, but now they are making things difficult for Team RD.
I'd still say that the fights can still engage in the favor of the Team Aegon and the Team FSS. They're still fighting. There's bound to be some teams to do the third parties in these areas, but look at that. Another team gets eliminated on the hashtag number 10, and that was the Team 1-for-1 XW with Aegon. All the 4 players standing inside of the circle, inside of the 5th stage. It's a good start. I'd still say it's a good start, and they can finish off headstrong once again into the match. But the location that they have, it's kind of struggling. The low ridge that they have, the compounds, even though that they have secured, Team FS can easily overturn into their favor that complete situation. But the fight is happening on the Team Oxy and the Team hashtag side, as the hashtag loses yet another one of its player, Jat OP, being the guy on the receiving end, being knocked out. XGeneration during that time with the 2 eliminations gets eliminated. Endless once again confirming his kill. Team hashtag finally on the 2-man standing.
Oxy GG's.
8 teams in this small of a radius, and a single wrong move from any teams, as we have witnessed from the Team hashtag. They did a wrong move, and Jad OP was instantly knocked and finished at that time. So there is no room whatsoever for any kind of mistake. If the teams do make it, they're gonna be, the penalty that they're gonna receive is death.
Definitely, that'll be a death penalty. No, in between punishments. But look at this team. Hashtag losing their players. Now they are in the dead center of the map, and possibly R3G will be eyeing on their position. And in a moment or so, they will be pushing them, and that will be a quick exit for Team hashtag once again. They had the good position. They've been blessed by the circle. To this extent that they are now in the mid of the circle. They could have survived for quite some time, but now, after losing 2 of their players, they are in a pickle in this very moment. Team Aegon XI8, Ghost takes one of the players down from Freestyle. Vasu will get confirmed, but Uzum with the utility takes down Black. It's 2 of the players from Freestyle are down, but Magnus on the other side takes down Team RD. RD losing players as well, meanwhile, and Team Aegon, they are pushing forward. MGS pushed by, he was trying his best to take down one of the players of Team Aegon with his Mini 14, but Magnus Esports closing in. RD, they're fighting back. Pinkman it is. And the one, making things difficult for Team Magnus Esports. Magnus have 2 of their players knocked out, and if one more gets out of the mix, it will be a problem for Team Magnus Esports. Finny is trying his best to actually get forward, move forward, and on the other side, Pushby is not allowing Pegasus to actually freely peek from that ridge. But Pinkman, he has pushed forward. He knows that these guys have some advantage in this fight, but still, Team RD, they have to go for the fight. Finisher 1 standing. Se7en is now back in the cover right next to player, but Pushpa, he gives a lot of damage to Pinkman. Pinkman will heal himself, but this will buy some time to the players of Magnus to revive one of their players. But looks like Team Magnus, they're gonna lose their players, and Team Magnus Finishers takes down one of the players from RD. Pegasus it is. Buzzed with the utility, can knock one of the players down, makes it half HP for the players, but this will be an overcooked grenade, and now Finisher being bombarded with more. Buzzed low on HP. It's Pinkman. It's down to Pinkman. Last one standing. It's a 3 versus 1, but Aegon Excite will takes down Buzzed. Pinkman last one standing in this situation, and it could be an end. Aegon will confirm the kills, and Team Red Death is out. To top 5 teams, 7 eliminations to Aegon Excite, and this could have been another. This could be another chicken dinner for Team Aegon because there's nothing much left. Oxy with 4 men. Team R3G could be one heck of a competition for them left in this match, but Team Magnus, they are just trying to survive. They are just trying to keep their players, up in this match. But Pushpa will bleed out. Unfortunately, Team Magnus down to their 2-man standing.
Magnus down to their 2-man standing. A top 5 fight. Se7en, Finisher, in a complete different array. Se7en taking the shots on the Aegon XI8. IQ gets taken down, but right at the instant, Uzum came for the rescue. Finisher pushing forward to the Aegon side, but from the back angle, he has to also be wary of the different teams. As a Team Oxy, there's a Team R3G, and even I believe the team is means, but I can be wrong. But Magnus Finisher, he's going reverse. He's trying to be Lightning McQueen with the reverse pushes that he's right now doing, but finally, he's going to make his way inside of that circle. Se7en, he's giving out a slight bit of cover. The cars are already deployed in such a way. The Team Aegon, as soon as they're going to come top of the hill, the first thing that they're going to notice, they're going to try to shoot at are those cars. But R3G, you have to be careful. Even though 2 of the players are in the circle, there is no possible way for that angle to give out the cover to you, for you to get inside of that circle. So every single player has to be their own cover. Vaz slightly at the top of the mountain.
Oh, no way, Hunter. This was a mistake.
This was definitely a mistake. Staying outside the circle for too long is always a mistake. And as soon as Oxy is going to lose out one of their player,
Oxy, good push.
Team composition is going to be in a disarray, but with the grenade, they're going to push back. Hayan gets taken down. Aqua, being the guy that is going to throw a grenade on, and Leside is going to hit, knock him out, almost making the equilibrium. But Aqua, will you go for the push or will you stay for the rescue? And he's going to do neither. He's going to get in the shack. He's going to prone down and wait for the Team Oxy to push forward on him. But there's the predictive spray from the TDM, and he gets that confirmation on Aqua, eliminating the team. And now, finally, yes, and we are down to the top 4 teams that are surviving. Aegon with the complete squad. R3G with a complete squad, but Magnus and Oxy with 2 players standing at their disposal. Magnus is taking the initiative against the Team Aegon. Uzum knocked out and finished up completely, leaving the Team Aegon to a third party. 3-man standing. IQ with this beautiful grenade, knocking out Se7en as well, making Finisher at the final hope for the team. But Finisher with the utilities, he's going to try and make sure that he at least take one more player down before getting eliminated. But he also has to be wary of the back angle. That is the Team R3G. R3G can also push forward. Aegon XI8, they are pushing to the Team Magnus's side. The throwables are being deployed on the Finisher angle. But Noki, he has the potential, he has the angle that he can not only take down a Finisher from that point onward, but at the same time Team Aegon. And there we go! Fire from Noki's side finishes Finisher. And now Team Magnus is no longer into the game, viable for the Miramar match. 9 players and 3 teams surviving. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 2.
Aegon lost their player, and now they will be thinking, okay, we shouldn't have lost that player, because now it's the much needed point in the match where they are in need of that support, which can lead them to winning this match. But Oxy, they have settled themselves pretty nice and tight. in the circle, and they just have to wait for Team R3G going against Team Aegon, so they can just scavenge on the remainings of both of these teams and can get the chicken dinner eventually. But it's match number 3. Obviously, the way these guys are playing, especially endless, continuously. This guy has been a constant wind of change for his team. But now Team Oxy realizing Team R3G, they have closed in. Aegon and R3G gonna go heads on with each other, and this could have been possibly a backstab coming from the side of Team Oxy. It's stage 9. Team Oxy have to move forward as well. Team R3G, 4-man starting, slowly and steadily pushing in, just trying to avoid getting knocked out. But there you go. Team R3G takes down one. Falak is low on HP. IQ is the one right now taking the fight. Noki is knocked. Avengers takes down Ghost. It's a 2 versus 3 now. And in the process, Falak gets knocked out as well. But Team Aegon side IQ takes down Oxy Endless in the meanwhile. And this will be an end of a Team Aegon XIA. Team R3G, they are about to taste their chicken dinner, which is not that far. SAF DTM, last one standing. Team R3G have no idea who is surviving because they haven't flushed the kill on Oxy Endless. If they will definitely know. And now this is that time where Team R3G will realize it's only last one standing from Team Oxygen, and it will be a possible end. SAF DTM takes down one. Tries to go for the fight against second one, but R3G winning the match. It's Aegon, then 7th Element, and now R3G. Top 3 teams.
R3G finally, once again getting that winner chicken dinner. I'd say as they were surviving with a complete squad, it was a must chicken dinner from their side. A total of 7 eliminations and 17 total points for the team. Overall standing for this team after this match is going to be on the hashtag number 3. But guys, we will have to go on a short break.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you are watching PMPL Pakistan 2023 Fall Split. This is your host Se7en. With me is Torix once again. Torix, kind of a slow pace match at the end, but it was quite chaotic early on. We saw some early finishes is happening, third parties, right, left, center, and at the end it's R3G, so it's kind of a pattern going on. Team on the first spot takes the chicken dinner first. Team on the second spot takes the chicken dinner in the second match. Now again, team on the third spot take the chicken dinner for themselves as well. So it will make things way interesting. Let's have a quick look at the MVPs. To be honest, it is 3 eliminations, 1000 plus damage, 5 knockouts, 1 assist, and just 195 of healing done. So Magnus Esports had a good match, but let's see how far this match gonna take them on that overall leaderboard, because leaderboard is actually in play for the bonus points. So most of these teams are trying to rank a little higher than usual. Well, look at the SAF from Team Oxygen and Endless. Both of these players, the way they are playing, it clearly shows Team Oxy is up to something. But Magnus Esports on the side was surviving with good numbers to their name as well. Momto this time around, a good match for Freestyle as well. 4 eliminations, 641 damage, but couldn't survive for long. Ozam on their side with 3 eliminations, 439 damage. Team Aegon keeping themselves busy in every match. What else you gotta say, Torx?
Definitely, definitely yes. And you explained everything very beautifully, and there was nothing for me to explain at that time. But still, Zibian from the team Magnus taking that winner chicken dinner. But two players from the team Oxygen. It's a good start for the team Oxygen as well. That they're finally making their appearances. Not one, just but two of the players. But match ranking, it's on our screen with R3G having that winner chicken dinner of the third match. 17 total points. Team Oxygen right behind them with 14 total points. Aegon XI8, 13 points. Magnus, 10 points. Freestyle with 6, 5 for the team Amines XH2E. Red Death with 5, 3 with 52. But I want to add up that Aegon, they're constantly at least getting 8 to 15 points per match, and that's what's keeping them in the top place because they're making sure that the consistency is there. But guys, on the page number 2, on the second page, we are seeing Se7en Esports with the 3 total points, hashtag with the 3 total points, XGeneration with 2, 1 for 1 Bublu, 7th Element, and Team QWERTY with 2. And finally, we are not seeing a 0 point in this match, and because Skyline XTG has also got at least one of the point, and our 16 spot team has also secured at least one of the point. But there are two more like matches still to be played for the week 1.
I'm trying to think some of the possible scenarios, but before we do that, let's go toward the action. We will keep this color talk, this analytical talk, for later. But let's have a quick look. It's Team Tough versus Amines XH2E. It's the matches of round 2, where Amines XH2E are the one that they had this planned for already. Magnus and Se7en Esports gonna play their first one as well in coming days. But here we go. We are going into our match number 4 of the day, if we count it as a match, or I would say the arena. Team Tough versus H2E. It's happening now, where Team Tough, in my opinion, have a better chance of winning this one. I'm not sure why I'm saying that, but Edgar for Riddler is playing, so yeah, that will be interesting. But Amines XH2E with their first 2 entry finishes, and now Team Tough is fighting back. It's a 2-1 scoreline.
It's a 2-1 score line. It means with the utilities, they got the first 2 initializations against the Team Tough.
Oh, good one.
They're constantly making sure that it stays that way. They at least have some, I'd say, upper point against the team. But Team Tough also using the utilities against the team Amines XH2E. It works. It got them a higher number than the team Amines XH2E. But Rex throwing first a flashbang, and right after that, I'd say a struggle to shoot at the players, but as soon as he went back, there was inside of that warehouse Edgar waiting out for him, eliminating him, making the score line of 5-3 in the favor of the Team Tough. And there we go, another knockout on Rahman, another elimination, 6-3. It's a complete half-point distance at this moment.
It's almost like a double the numbers, but Team Tough, they have lost 2 of their players, but they're recovering right away quickly. They are going for this fight. Edgar giving a drop shot. One of the players pushes forward, takes down Edgar, but Rex gets traded out right away. Riddlers take that one down, and it's 8-7, but it's 9-7 now. Team Tough, they are playing slightly more cautious than Team H2E. H2E pushing in like a wild boar, and the way they are going through these players looks like Team H2E will be, keeping things close for themselves. But now it's a 10-9 H2E with the 1 points lead, but that's not a big lead in my opinion. Rex is there. Rex gets knocked out, but Riddlers gets traded off right away. It's Team H2E keeping the count of everything, and now they are making Tough to run for their money.
They're putting Tough in a tough position at this point because Means XH2E. They have the upper edge with a single point right now, but it can be taken any time. And there we go, Team Tough, making sure that the situation, the upper point, stays that way. 14-13. As soon as it means XH2E gets a kill, Tough comes back with the clutch, gets another elimination, and there we go. 15-13. Now, Tough finally has, I believe so, read Team Amin's XH2E strategy, and they are making a counter strategy against that, throwing a util right on the
Oh,
face of the
good
Team
one.
Amin's XH2E, but he gets taken down. Edgar, but backside, there was another grenade on the side of the Team Amin's XH2E, but it was a futile grenade. No one got hurt. Team Tough facing some struggles because the fight has been turned to equilibrium, but
Oh,
not
one spray
two
takes two down.
elimination. He gets it right back up in their favor. It means XH2E, they're waiting. Now they have to play cautious. They have to once again use their utils to make the elimination on the Team Tough. There goes a util. Brix gets Thor down, but Joker was super low. He still survives. Another grenade near Edgar's side. If it hits, it hits. But it was a flash, in fact. He blinded the guy. Right after that, they are trying with the peak fires. And I'm seeing that the
Oh,
Team Amines
Maxi.
XH2E prefers to push and fire, whereas Team Tough SN, if you pay attention, they go in a cover and then they use the peak and fire sprays.
Yeah, I'm gonna shortly pay some more attention because it looks like Team Amin's XH2E about to equalize things off, and Team Tough on the other side, they are still keeping themselves slightly ahead of Team H2E. But Maxi in this fight so far, things are going even Steven for H2E. But on the side of Team Tough, it's either Edgar or Riddler just stealing the show away from rest of their teammates. Joker also trying his best to actually keeping things in check. But JD on the other side, giving them some hard time. Team means XH2E, they're not overextending, and sometime even they do, they get treated right away with some aggression, coming from the side of Team Tough. 27-25 it is. Team means XH2E trying to equalize things, but Tough Joker with 2 to his name right away takes the lead even further. 29-26 it is. Joker gets eliminated, but still, Team Tough, they are pushing close. They are keeping Team H2E, close to their spawn, so they can, mount the pressure even further. But Tough Thor, he's trying his best. He gave some damage to the player of Amin and H2E. Joker with the util takes one more down. It's 30-26 now, Torix.
It's 30-26. Team Tough so far is looking right in the fight, but the utils, the grenades, those are the big things that might hurt you. And right as I said that, just look at that. Team Amines XH2E close the gap to the 2 points. 31-30 right now at this position. Team Tough once again facing a little bit of difficulties against the Team Amines XH2E. It's 30-32. The fight has been changed once again to the equilibrium. The throwables, the utils, knockouts, and eliminations are what's going to matter the most right now. It's going to give the
Oh, it's
upper edge to
30
the
32.
teams. There we go. The fire, the util, Joker surge,
Oh,
dead,
one
but
aid.
backside, Edgar takes one down, taking the fight into his hand. Team Tough once again facing a slight bit of push towards themselves after getting that initialization with the grenade, and now it's unstoppable.
Way.
It's unstoppable for the Team Tough at 36-33. I mean, XH2E, they're struggling to get out of their safe side areas because Team Tough constantly has the cover for themselves with the peak fires that they're doing. But Joker, he gets taken down. Raymond takes Thor down, but Edgar, he has given a beautiful surprise to the team. And as soon as he do that,
Still close.
almost the fight is still close to the 38-37 marker. It's up to the utilities, and I'm telling you, the teams that will try to take the final elimination with the util.
Yeah, they'll try their best, but still, most of these guys have already thrown their utility, and now they're left with only their guns, so they have to be careful. But 38-38 it is. Team H2E, they're pushing forward, taking one down, and then retreating back. But it's 39. It's just one more elimination for Team Tough, and this thing is getting closer, even closer. JD low on HP gets in the cover, but there you go. Team Tough Edgar confirms the last one. And that was JD, obviously, because he was low in HP with 14 eliminations to his name, acing things things off, and now Team Tough moves forward in these brackets. Will face Aegon Excited.
They will face Aegon XI8 in the round 3, but before we go to the round 3, there's a lot more TDM matches to be witnessed. Similar side, the next one will be of the 52 and Team AS. Then we will see Magnus and Se7en Esports, R3G to the Freestyle, hashtag to the Team QWERTY, SRX3X to the Red Death, and Seventh Element to the XGeneration. And after that, we will go forward to our round 3, but TDM talks in the next TDM. But right now, next match will be of Sanhok, which compromises of Group A, C, D, and E. B this time will be on the benches, SN and Sanhok. I'm telling you, it's already a beautiful map. It's already the snakes map, and sneaky but snaky compromisation from the teams. We have to see who will be on top at the very end of the match.
Let's see, it's the match for all those players who like to play passive in the final circle. It's not throughout the match. So it's a match of those aggressors, those players who like to play those brainless gameplays, in which you feel like there is nothing up there and it's empty, hollow, just doing whatever he gets the first thought of. So yeah, that's what is about to happen. We are about to step into our match number 4 for the day, and then we'll move toward an Erangel and obviously finishing things off with Livik. But right now, it's Sanhok, and all these teams are ready to go.
Definitely, yes, and all these teams are ready to go, and Sanhok will be decider for those how they are going to take that aggression, how they're going to take that third-party aggression, first of all, and the early stages aggressions for themselves. In the early stages, we might see some third parties, we might see some flash drops for the teams, from teams against each other, and at the similar angle, at the similar side, there might also be some of the things where the teams like to play passive. They go at their certain drop locations, and as soon as they see another team coming close by to them, they just completely diverge their path, go at a different angle, go at a different location for themselves. But right now we can see the players getting ready. You can see the smiles on many of the players as they are getting their hands, their hydrations ready for themselves. And as soon as we jump into the match, the plane line is what's gonna matter, but not that much, because Sanhok, it's Sanhok. You can go anywhere. If the plane line is completely to the eastern or western or even north-south, you can still hope to go at your designated location as you feel like. But finally, we can see the plane line, we can see the players that has also taken the jump. But it's about time. It's about the time that we talk about, will the teams take some early aggressions or not? Because lane line is starting from the Camp Charlie towards the Hatan area, a slight edge towards the western regions, whereas Naham, Shami, Tambang, those are the places that the teams will drop first and foremost, the fastest. And right after that, the eastern location, the Camp Bravo, Mognai, Paradise Resort, Tatmok, and Cow, those are some areas where the teams might have to glide a little bit. So making sure that the teams will be taking their sweet time to drop at that location. Look out for the places where there might be more difficulties for themselves. There might be a different flight team going in the same direction, so they might rotate their path. But QWERTY and the Team FS, they're the ones first of all against each other with a peak fire from the Team FS. Momtu, he takes down reviews, and early aggression and early knockout by the hand of Team FS on the Team QWERTY. It's going to be a hard, I'd say, blow to the Team QWERTY side as the reviews gets taken down. He's struggling to get back into the compound, but on the top, there's Zabaf and Freestyler. As they get taken into the fight, Zabaf is going to be the one to get knocked out. Black has to go up. Black has to make sure that he gives out the cover to the team, but with the X686 in the hand of the Team QWERTY, they're also pushing slowly and steadily. Freestyle gets taken down by the hand of the team Hashtag. A third party, I believe. A third party is happening. Black once again with the AKM in his hand. Peak fires are a must. In this ruin area, a peak fire is a must. Vasu with the M249 reload. Voltrux was waiting out for the moment that the player pushes on him, and the player not only just pushes, but gets that elimination on towards the player. FS staying headstrong, aggressing on the team QWERTY, but from the backside, there's the team Hashtag that is pushing. Khan can possibly hope to get some initialization on the team Hashtag, but as soon as he's gonna throw the fires, as soon as he's gonna start his fire on the team Hashtag, his position is also going to be revealed to the team Hashtag at their disposal, because Hashtag only has joined this fight in the ruins with 2 of their players, and the rest of the 2 players we can see in the minimap, they're kind of scattered. But there we go, the third elimination in the hand of the team FS. They're going to fight with the team Hashtag, but Hashtag coming in headstrong. Aqua 88 fighting on Vasu, taking him down to buff, giving a slight cover against Momtu. With that angle that they have, both of them are going to throw a grenade against the team Hashtag in hopes that the team Hashtag pushes forward. One of them changes the gun, and the grenade or even the fire from the AKM side hits out the player. But Zabov, his grenade did not do any kind of damage. The other player, Black Spray, could not do anything, and all the 4 players right now, I'd say they're stuck. It's the same position that they did with the team QWERTY is right now happening with them by the hand of team Hashtag.
Hashtag, in my opinion, right now, they are pretty nice with their positioning, but in the kill feed is SL going against team HR, and HR is the first one leaving the match. Romeo Boy gets confirmed, and team HR, I believe they're down to the last one standing. It's still no reports of them getting eliminated right away, but team Hashtag holding off the players. They confirmed one of the eliminations. QWERTY Khan, the last one from team QWERTY, still surviving, but team Hashtag have to come up with a plan to actually march through this ruins. Otherwise, team XG will also join in from the back, and it will be a full-fledged fight between 4 of these teams. It will be a difficult one, but still I would say team Hashtag have to be careful. They cannot let team Freestyle escape from here, because if they do so, team Freestyle won't let them survive for any further. But team QWERTY gets eliminated. Team 141X Pablo Janaza takes down the last one, and team QWERTY is out.
QWERTY is out with that. Hashtag, once again, completing, I'd say, their concentration on the team FS. Now it's up to the 4v4 fight against the team Hashtag and the team FS. But Hayan, look at his gun. It's an 1896 pump action shotgun. A single shot, even in the mid-range, can be devastating for the players. And Black with the Thompson 50 bullets. I don't know if it's 50 or if it's 30 in the player's hand. This is a bigger question because it makes a whole lot of difference at that area. But Team Tough, Team Magnus, they're taking the fight to the initiative, or Team Tough, M7X, he gets taken down. There goes the cars. They are trying. Magnus is trying with the cars to confirm out the player, and at the same time, scout out the rest of the players. But the Team Tough, they are not even slightly giving out their positions. You can see Tarzan in the compounds, Edgar in the clothesline vicinity, but M7X providing the whole location of the rest of the team Magnuses, but now he gets finally made eliminated. Fight on the other side where Hashtag and the team FS was happening a while ago. It could have started a while ago, but no, it didn't. Finally, it happened. Hayan took down some shots. He was almost on the verge of being knocked out, and if he had been, things would have been different. But no, Magnus on the other side. They're pushing finally to the team Top, but Tough giving the retaliation finisher completed faster. Super knocked out at the position, at the point, but the Molotov, the throwable that the util used by Magnus's Mullik has done a lot of damage on the Team Tough side, and even Team Tough is facing some
Tough is
casualties
out.
from a third party. SRX at 3x at the Beyond gets the last player, Edgar down, and Tough, I believe they are still surviving us, and with a single player. AS, on the other hand, they're taking the fight of the Team SLX. Ami Hasni taking some shots on the Zigsaw. He gets taken down. Team SLX TG, they are struggling. They are struggling. So far, 3 players of the Team SLX has been taken down, and Thunderclap being the last guy. It's all up to this guy's shoulders that how he's gonna handle the complete situation, the first circle stage, the movement inside of the circle, and the aggression that he has to take against the different teams.
Yep, they gotta be careful, especially if it's not only Thunderclap that they are against; they are against the rest of the 14 teams that are alive as well. HR's final standing player is somewhere around as well, so looks like, in my opinion, it will be a difficult one for them. But Team SRX, they're gatekeeping Team Magnus Esports, SRX third party, and this will be possibly end of 1 or 2 players. It is only 1 this time around. Foster is the one getting knocked out. But what's happening? Naish was away from his team and got punished right away. Se7en will confirm the elimination, and now it's time where they have to be very, careful with this movement. Miracle getting closed in. Magnus Esports might get another player knocked out as well. Teams SRX Miracle, he is pushing forward. He is making sure that no one escapes. But right now, this utility not going to do much of the damage. Se7en is on that off angle. Can make things difficult for, Miracle in the process. But 3x giving a lot of damage to the players of Magnus Esports. Miracle low on HP. He'll have to retreat back. He have to be careful. He has to res himself. Otherwise, Team SRX can lose another players of them.
They can lose another one of their players, but they're playing sensibly, and I say in a safer side where they're not overly pushing on the Magnus after getting some initial knocks on them. And I think that's a sensible move. That is a good move that every player should take. Before at least getting 2 knocks, you should not push on the player. But with a grenade in the Malik's hand, he's going to throw on the side of the Team SR3X a Miracle. But he survives. He still is going to be alive. But outside of the circle, he's not only making things difficult for himself, but also for the Team Magnus. It's a double-edged sword where he's making sure that the Team Magnus takes as much damage as possible from the circle. He's also on the receiving end. He's the sole holding a guy that is making sure that the Team Magnus stays at the bay as the rest of his team continues inside of that circle. But Miracle, the door has been destroyed. The backfires, the front fires are happening. Miracle with the DBS in his hand. He's going to make sure that anyone that comes out of that compound, that I'd say the broken door, is going to be faced with the wrath of the DBS. But in the front angle, Foster also has a DBS in his hand. Miracle using the utils, using the first aid kit to his disposal, trying to rev himself back towards the full health 75, but he changes his mind. Take a gun out to shoot at the players. SR3X a Miracle. He is the only hope that the team has in holding the Team Magnus at their bay, but it's a big wall. It's a big wall to the Team Magnus. Constant spray, constant fires from both of the players. There's Magnus's player that can come from the back with a clutch. Miracle from the bottom on his legs can be shot if the Team Magnus decide to go into the back of the house and go just prone. They just have to prone. They just have to look out for the opening. 1 shot, 2 shot on the leg will force Miracle to push forward towards the Team Magnus' side. But Foster, Malik, both of the players, they are still there. The grenades are also coming close by into the vicinity. Foster gets out of the house, and as soon as he's done that, Malik also takes some shot on the Shahir boy. Shahir boy throws a Molotov in the way, and both of the teams, and at this time, both of the teams are finally, I'd say, struggling. But there we go. Miracle fire finally hitting Miracle, and he gets taken down. Foster taking down Miracle, and at the same time, just look at that. Shahir boy comes up for the rescue, eliminating Foster, getting the Team Magnus back to the lobby. This is the second team that got eliminated at that time, but we are still down to the 14 teams that are still struggling, that are still surviving the stage 3. Aegon, AS being one of the team that are once again engaged head-to-head, toe-to-toe in a fight. Amy Hasni, this guy is throwing the throwables. This guy is trying to make sure that the throwable at least hit the players. Makes another opening where they can use that opening to push on the team Agonix I8, but Ghost gets taken down by the hand of 1-for-1. Bublu, Droppy, he takes down Agon's player. That means that there's also the third parties that are waiting out for the team AS and the team Aegon. And just look at that. As soon as Sirius gets followed down, IQ is going to be the only and the last hope for the team Aegon. It can be the end for the team Aegon, but no, a beautiful grenade on Tabby. He gets taken down. Finish confirming from the IQ side. He gets the player completely finished up, but Khan, he's throwing another grenade. He's gonna throw the grenade right on the face of IQ, but no, IQ is not just gonna survive, but he's gonna throw
What is happening?
grenade on Mithy. He is doing the unthinkable. He's taking the complete squad fight on himself, knocking so far 2 of the players out, but no, from the third angle.
Party!
Angle 1-4-1
Oh my
manages
god.
to completely annihilate Team Aegon XI8. 3 of the Aegon's eliminations goes to the 1-4-1, out of which Droppy takes 2 of them.
Oh my goodness, Team AS, they got saved. They should be thankful to the players of Bublu, because otherwise there was no chance they would be surviving this kind of aggression coming from the side of Aegon. But anyhow, it is what it is. Things have just, been a little different so far. Another flash coming their way. Oxy on the other side lost one of their players, but now they're going against Team 52 Esports and Team 7th Element. They will go against 7E. Gokubot gets confirmed. 50% will confirm the elimination. Still, the knockout is being done. Talkosaurus, he's going against the player, but there you go, third party. Where is the player? He's still trying to find out. But T24OP is waiting for that revive. Divine really helping the team surviving in this situation. T24OP gets revived as well, and Tokosaurus have to move. T24OP gets knocked out once again because 4th phase of the circle, and obviously the revival won't be able to be completed. But look at this, what a way to carry his teammate, and now he will revive him. This is what teammate spirit I wanted to see in all of these teams out there. But outstanding performance by these guys.
Outstanding performance by these guys, and we are down to the top 11 teams with 29 players. But Saf, TDM, he gets eliminated by the play circle. So not only he was struggling with the damage zone, now he has to make sure that the rest of his team do some wonders in the match. And the kill feed, they are fighting against the team 7th Element, SRX 3X. Miracle being one of the player from the team SRX 3X, as they have 4 eliminations for themselves. They're also trying to make sure before they enter the circle, they make sure that they look at the close line, but it's not the same color on the minimap. As in, there is a team close by to Miracle, and it's none other than the Team Star. Miracle doesn't even have the slightest of idea that what the Star Skull can do to him in this regard. He can not only just give him a surprise element, he can also completely destroy the team composition. But the fire from the team Oxy, it's non-stop. Team 7th Element, they're struggling. Tokusaurus gets taken down as he was traveling in the car. Finished up. Oxy Hunter taking yet another elimination on the hand of the team 7th Element. Oxy, they're struggling at this point now, because the circle is not just gonna make sure that if you don't have a first aid kit, if you don't have a good amount of first aid kit, you're not just only gonna survive, but you're gonna give the kill out to the play zone. Icebreak, he might be the guy that has some first aid kits on himself, but I think he's in the water. He is in the water, but Oxy Hunter, he gets taken down. A Miracle, once again, in the backside, can be taken down by the Team Star Skull. no extra moments are being done by the players. Miracle's location is already known by Team Star, but there we go. The fire has been done by the hand of Miracle on the Se7en Esports 7th element, T24. He is struggling, but Divine with the spray takes out Miracle. Miracle. It's up to the SR3X then to come for the rescue to revive out the player, but hashtag Flanky on the other side against the Team HR. It's finally happening. Hashtag taking the initiative against the Team HR. Somewhat they are struggling because Flanky was outside the circle.
Oh, nice one.
He was in the water. He couldn't have survived at that point. But Aqua, just look at that. Not only he took down the player, but also he secured the final elimination. That was in the water. Two teams eliminated by the Team hashtag. And right after that, they are going for the rescue of their player, that is Flanky. Top 8 teams and 20 players alive in this match, SN.
Yeah, looks like we are down for some more action left. Just 19 players are still surviving. 8 teams are in the play, but XGeneration still surviving with 4 of their players. Hashtag on the other side after a good fight to their name. Now they are slowly and steadily making their way into the circle as well. 7th element, last one standing, still holding on to his position. But I would say Oxy, they really put up a fight after having 2 of their players knocked out in the blue zone. But still, there's a long way to go. Team have to be careful because it's not just the end. Now they have to be more precise with their gameplay, with their strategies, because this can lead to them cementing themselves in the top positions. But anyhow, just looking at the situation right now, looks like Team Amy, not Amy, as it is Team AS, is slowly and steadily trying to push forward, but he was the last one standing. Hashtag Aqua will confirm and goes on a domination. This could be that match where Hashtag will be positioning themselves on a better position on the leaderboard. And there you go, Aqua confirming another one. This could be the 4th one right then and there.
God.
And Team Hashtag right now, 4-man standing, could possibly go for this chicken dinner.
They can possibly go for that winner chicken dinner because there are only 3 teams with a complete squad still in the match. The rest of the 3 teams out of the 6 teams that are surviving, it's a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 SN Star, FS 7th element. They're on the receiving edge. They are struggling so much that a single wrong move will lead up to the complete team demise. But 1-for-1, hashtag and XGeneration, 3, 5, and 6 elimination respectively to the players, to the team right now. But 1-for-1 struggling a little bit. One of the players has been taken down, has been knocked out. But XGeneration, they also have to make sure that they look at their backside where the Team Star is coming from. FS Mom 2, he has also spotted out Janaza. The shots did come from this guy's side, and right as he shoots on Janaza, Janaza is going to face a lot of damage, retaliate with some shots, but Mom2 gets into cover in time, gets into the position where he has I'd say, a hard angle, hard cover for himself at that position. But XGeneration, talking about them, Team Star, they can do a backstab on the players, but no, they are spotted. XGeneration takes Star down, and with that elimination, only one Team Star goes back to the lobby. Team FS, it's up to them, but another grenade from the hashtag side dusts a complete freestyle with the 3 eliminations to their backpack. Hashtag number 5, Team FS gets eliminated. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 3. In fact, almost a 4 versus 1 scenario, but now it has changed to 3 because XGeneration Psycho confirms the Janaza's kill. Now, the top 4 teams that are surviving, out of which 7th element, where are they standing? Where are they surviving? Because not only that the guy is a solo player,
he's healed battling
the fight, he can also make the backstab possible on the Team XGeneration and 1-for-1 X Bablu. But 1-for-1 X Bablu, just look at that. A while ago, a moment ago, they had 4 players alive, but now they are struggling also with just a single player. There we go.
Yeah, last one standing now. Team Bablu is out. We are left with top 3 teams. XGeneration with 4 months standing. It will be an interesting fight between both of these teams, especially looking at the spread of XGeneration. They have to cater 4 different angles. Flanky on a good angle right now. They Team hashtag know how to get in the circle. XC Hunter takes down Aqua. Right away confirms the elimination. Where is the team? Why they didn't even spray and give this guy a cover fire? and he must be furious because he eliminated 7 eliminations throughout this match. But still, there is nothing much happening for this team. Hashtag losing their man advantage will hurt them back. Will hurt them bad. But right now, team hashtag, one of their players is also knocked out, and it's only down to 2 men standing. XGeneration, they're feeling themselves. It's 11 elimination to their name, and now will possibly go for the confirmation and can actually confirm those final 2 kills as well. They exactly know where the players are, and now it won't be much of the difficulty. But there you go, Jatobi. He opens up his scope and gets knocked out right away. It's stuck, and now he understands this is their chicken dinner. So 1 versus 2, Alpha Boy also on an angle, and it's game over. Team XGeneration with the winner chicken dinner.
XGeneration with the winner chicken dinner. I'd say a good almost ending to their matches, because this was the 4th one. This was the 4th match, in fact, and now with the chicken dinner that they have, a total of 24 points, and in the overall standing, they're at the hashtag number 4 with 2154 damage. There are still some more matches to be played by the teams, and we will have to see how the teams will go for that. How will the teams go for that aggression in that match, because week 1 after today's matches will completely end. The bonus points will be distributed amongst the team according to that. But right now, the match number 4 has finally finished off, and guys, we will take a short break.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys, once again to the PMPL PK 2023, the Fall Edition. We're once again, after the 4th match, we are back. This is Torik, and alongside with me is going to be Se7en. So, Se7en, first of all, welcome back. And now we have to see who will take on a good match for themselves.
Yeah, let's see Sanhok. It's over, but let's have a quick look at the MVP stats. His hashtags Aqua with 7 eliminations, only just 81 healing done, 798 damage. This guy was seeing these players like footballs in the field, I must say, because that's what happens when you have like this calculated damage and this kind of elimination points. What a performance from hashtag. It will really be a road to the redemption, I must say, because hashtag been under a lot of fire, a lot of criticism, and now this kind of performance will really fend off a lot of these things. But anyhow, at this point, I feel like hashtag it was much needed. They have something to cheer about, which I feel like, in my opinion, will really take them forward in this PMPL. They can be happy for something. This kind of performance really will be a memory of past one day, I must say, but it will be a good one. But let's have a quick look at the top players as well on the side. Top players, in my opinion, are mostly from XGeneration. We are seeing AS Khan as well with 3 eliminations to his name. Then we have Freestyle's Momtu with 3 eliminations. Momtu coming back to back in the top players rank. Really looks like he is up for something. And if Momtu and Zarbov starts, performing, and if Vasi starts performing like the way he was in PMPL, I would say 2022 fall split, it would have been a different ball game for all of these teams out there. Freestyle is gonna come hard and strong, but Thug once again 3 eliminations, 631 damage. Hunter with outstanding performance. What a find, I must say. XGeneration, they have a great lineup this time around as well. XGeneration with this chicken dinner gets 24 points. Hashtag with 14. 7th Element once again consistently performing with 10 total points. AS on the side with 7. Team 141X Pablo with 7. Freestyle with 6. SRX 3X with 5. And Skyline TG with 5 total points to their name, Torres.
Definitely, yes. And the first page concludes right at this position. XGeneration, where the position, the fight that they took at the last moment, it was a great start. It was a great fight to their name. Not only it was at a while ago, it was a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 1v1v1. Not only that they managed to go with that flow and win out the fights in the complete section, but on the second page, Team Magnus with the 3 points. The second page, they are struggling, as and look at that. Team Star with 3, Team Oxygen with 2, Team Tough with 2. There was a lot of players, a lot of teams that are struggling right now, and this final match will mark the end for the week 1. After that, where we will also see the Livik match, Team QWERTY and HellRaiser. In this match, they did not made a single point for themselves. Right now, the final match, and for the final match, we have to see the first thing that I want to see, that I am expecting, is the teams have to play it in a risky way, and for that, the teams have to go for that aggression.
Gotta be aggressive. It's the final match, these numbers can actually be really helpful. You might be qualifying for the final Livik, who knows. But they have to be careful, because if you are on the edges, like on 11th or 12th spot, you might lose your advantage, or you might lose your chance going into Livik, because Livik, in my opinion, is kind of a freebie. Most of these teams can earn few points for them and can reposition themselves in a better position and can get better bonus points. It's like that final, icing on top of that cake, which is much needed for a finished cake. But let's have a quick look at the schedule. We are going into our final match of the day. Not exactly the final, but the final map of the day. Then we'll go into Livik. It's kind of a show map. As you all know, only top 12 teams get a chance to play against each other. So Erangel it is. Group A, they are already done with their matches. So B, C, D, and E will be playing. And the rest of them will be watching what's going on.
Most of them will be watching, and for the group A, I'd say they right now be praying that the team do not take them out of the top 12, because they want to play the Livik. They want to get that some extra point for themselves. They want to secure it before the first week ends. But right now, it's Erangel. Once again, our resetting map, a basic map where the teams have an equal chance against each other, has an equal opportunity for the fights, for that aggression, and for that rotations. But the rotations and the fights will be decided by the plane line, and not just the plane line, but with the circle. And it's I'd say it's struggled that the teams will be facing in trying to capture out the circle. So those are the two big things that the teams have to be worried about. And after that, So far, we have not seen the clash drop, so we can cut that out of the sequence. We can cut that out of the sequence that the teams are not gonna go for those clashes, for those, I'd say, the drop rotations where majority of the times we see the fights early head on. From the day 2 onward, as in day 2, day 3, in fact, it was an aggressive way for the teams to play. But now, the last 3 days that I'm in fact seeing, teams are tend to go for a safer approach. Teams are staying in a safer side, and as the circle moves on to the stage 3, stage 4, that's when the chaos comes. And I think it's a big start for those teams that can handle themselves in those chaos. They can talk better about and communicate better against each other for the strategies, for the aggressions. But for those teams that do lose their 1 or 2 players and completely lose their momentum, it's a bad start for them. But once again, guys, the players are getting ready for the Erangel match where B, C, D, and E will once again be playing. R3G, Team SR3X, 52, there's Magnus, 7th Element once again. They are back, and this is the moment once again where they have to make sure that the Aegon that is not playing as they're in the group A, they have to make sure that this might be the move, this might be the match that they can use for themselves to take at least a closer step to the Aegon side, because after that they are bound to play the Livik match. They are bound to play that Livik match, and they can only hope to like conquer some more extra points for themselves. But the plane line and the circle, those are the big factors. Those are the first big factors that I want to look at before I can talk about the teams and if they are going for that aggressive stance or not. But for now, as in the plane has finally taken its flight, starting from the Yasnaya Poliana, somewhat at a Kamishki area, so a northern tilt for the plane, completely going from Kamishki to the hospital to the western side of the Giorgio Pool. Northern is completely favored, but the military base, the Norvnoi, the Primorsk, the ferry piers, and even the Milta City and the Milta Power, it's a hassle to go there right now. Pochinki till the Pochinki. Teams can easily dissipate. Teams can easily take their location, but right above that, right beyond that, it's a hassle.
Yep, in my opinion, you're absolutely right with this Torix. Looks like the spread is going to be pretty even. Team SR3X, this time around, they won't have any problems in their, drop location because HR is not playing. Group A is on the benches, so not a major problem. Team QWERTY will open up Lipovka for Team Oxy. So it's open for grabbing, so no problem with that there as well. So most of these teams are playing like reactive plays, based on the teams that are not in the game. They exchange those drop locations. They, keep things in check so they don't lose their players right away. But yeah, good circle, I must say. It was kind of a much needed one because we've been seeing some unorthodox circles throughout the day, and now this time around, if we'll see something normal, it will be like a cool gust of wind in this chaotic situation. But anyhow, Team Star versus Team 7X is not happening this time around. Both of these teams don't even dare to get near Se7en because they've been losing their players back and forth. And now this time around, Star also not making that same mistake of going into an early fight because they know this way they're not going to win their matches. They can never get their chicken dinners because if they will lose their players early on, their chances of winning the chicken dinners get to even percentiles. So, yep. That's what they are thinking right now. AS on the other side, this time around, they are also getting close to the players of Amin's XH2E, where Maxi might lose his life early on, and Team AMZ will be down to the 3-man standing. So this spread is pretty even. Most of these teams are in reach of the circle. Only hashtag Team Tough and Team SLX are slightly away, but rest of the teams are already in their torques.
The rest of the teams are already in there, and almost 80% of the circle is contested by the players. Almost 80% of the teams are actually in the circle. R3G being one of the exceptions, 52 close by to them, Team Tough at the southern angle, at the hospital area, but SLXTG, not even at the quarry area, but even on the western side of the quarry. But we are back here, and there might be some rehosting that might be going
Yep.
on in the matches. Some teams might be facing some difficulties on their ping or somewhat. But yes, a new plane line once again will be formed because of this, and a new circle. This gives out hope to those teams that will be struggling. But right now, we will go on a short break.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Make it clap.
Welcome back, guys, once again. Now we are back with the action. It was a rehost. Apologies for that. But anyhow, Torix, welcome back after this short break. What do you think we should expect from this match? I feel like, I have not much of big of expectation right now, because I've seen some teams are not even learning from their mistakes in subsequent matches.
Some teams are not learning from their matches. Some teams are constantly learning from their experience and taking the fight even to an upper advantage for themselves. But now, once again, a different plane lioness and military to the Georgia pool. Just look at that. It's in the favor of many of the teams that tend to go to a Western region. Pochinki, Gatka, QWERTY, Primox, and we can already see a lot of dissipations, a lot of disruptions from the team sides as they are taking their drop locations. But will Se7en be contested by Star at Se7en Esports? This is a bigger question. This is my first question, because Star has not taken their drop at the farm where they do as their backup drop-off location. But early stages fights, and once again, talking about them, I'm more curious about that. Se7en, 7th element, they are not getting in a fight. No one is even close by to them. But the circle, oh my god. Just look at the circle. Almost 40% of the area is not even accessible. The teams cannot even play in that even for a little bit. But the rest of the area that is available, it starts with the quarry area to the southern and goes near the Zarhi, where the team Oxy might be hitting right now. But Pochinki, it's in the circle, and that's the only place in the eastern region where you have any kind of cover in the circle. But early stages fight, once again, at the Water City, there's at least two teams that have dropped their positions, and SR3X might be the third party that can initiate some shots on the player, that can initiate some aggression on the third party shots at the Water City side, but it's not going to happen so far. At the same time, Giorgio Pool Containers, I am more interested in the container fight because as in remember a very long time ago, containers were the best hot drops.
Yeah, it is still, in my opinion, is one of the best hot drops. But oh my god, those old days. Yeah, I know it's not, the game is not same anymore. You know, back in the days, things used to be slightly more different, I must say, and that's the reason why I feel like this evolution has made this game more of now a speed run rather than just playing it, nice and hefty like the old times. But anyhow, it is what it is. I'm not gonna complain because it is, needed. Every game in the initial is there's another way of playing it, but you know this is part of the gaming evolution. But anyhow, talking about this particular circle, it's gonna be a hard one for most of these teams, especially teams that have opted this time around to go toward No Repnoi and Military Island. They have to cross onto the main island, but right now, the Milta Bridge is the way where you can actually take your chances because that side is not even contested at this moment. The rest of the teams, especially Team Tough, they have a very good chance of winning this one. I feel like Team Tough will eventually be in the final circles because the way they are positioned, I'm pretty sure Team Tough will get a hint where this circle is going to end up. But at the same time, 3x there are pretty spread it out in the midst of Godcom. And I'm really liking the way 3x been slightly more aggressive with their approach, and now they are absolutely, getting some good results with it.
They are definitely getting some good results with it, but Se7en Esports, they're the only team at the Se7en. I wanted to see where the team star was, or maybe they're not even playing in this group. That is a bigger question, but Se7en Esports, nonetheless, they have the Se7en area for themselves right now. Nightmare even has a UAZ that he's right now driving. He has an M16A4 and he's going to the shooting range for the rest of his drop. He don't want to take the Se7en all for himself. That is why he has gone a complete different city, a complete different area, and all the acquired loot in this area is going to be his and no one else's. But Amosin right in front of him. I want to see some bolt actions in the Erangel match. I want to see them, but right now, the gun composition that this guy has is a UMP. In fact, Ace 32 alongside of the Scar L. So a good combo, I'd say. A 7 gun for a close range and a 5 gun for a long range, for a mid to long range fights. But Oxy, talking about these team of Western side container areas, these players are in a Western city of the Georgia pool, looting out so far M4 and it's 12k. Once again, the shotgun meta is there. It's still available. The teams that we see do use that to the fullest, and if you are close, you cannot go anywhere if it's a shotgun to the other player's hand. But Team Star, they're the ones. There we go. We can see them at the containers. The Team Star decided to loot the containers this time around for themselves, a 2-2 split. Every single player had a different container for themselves. The 3 warehouses goes to Osama, and he's completely obliterating all the loot that is over there. He's gonna take it. He's gonna make sure that no one else takes that up. But still, a good start, a slow pace start for every single team, and I was expecting us in some early aggressions, but none of the early aggression happened. The first plane line that we saw before the remake, it was bound to make some early aggressions, but no. It is a new plane line, it is a new strategies that the teams will devise, and now with the new strategies and the new drop-off locations the teams are going to have, it's once again a slow pace start.
These matches are destined to be slow start.
It's ending
Yeah.
slow too.
Yeah, it's about to end, and the reason why they are slow because teams are cautious. They want to qualify for the final Livik because as we can see, Livik is kind of a chance for it's a mini Sanhok, you know. You have the chance for aggressive teams to get some frags and eventually get some good points, 8 to 10 points, and those points will really help them actually, move a little higher on the overall leaderboard, and this can change their overall course with the bonus points because bonus points will give you that head start, which is much needed for most of these teams that are slightly less confident, in my opinion, going into the finals, that they will eventually qualify for, the I would say South Asia Championship. But at this very time, I feel like Livik will open up a new Pandora box for us. We'll see some of these teams how they react to this chance, how they will play with this, where there will be any strategies or they'll be just all dropping in mid-steam and taking care of
Oh
each
my
other early on. But yeah, that's a different discussion. But let's have a quick look at the circle shift, and circle will shift toward the SLX team tough and way farther on the western side, on the west coast of Erangel. RD is on the move. They are going through Yasnaya, entering Rozok, and then they'll be moving through the ruins into the circle, and that will be one of the routes that I feel like will be a safer one. Then AS is on the move as well. They have left school, and they might go and fight against Esports right in the midst of Water City. That's what Team 15 is trying to gatekeep every team coming in. But it's Se7en Esports. Nightmare gets a lot of damage. Shotu trying to land some shots, but no success. But Nightmare
There
gets
we go.
knocked out. Salman will confirm the kill, and now it's the first blood drawn, and it's Salman 9999 with the first one for his team, first elimination, and Se7en Esports are the victims of the process.
Definitely 52 first initiate, and right after that, Salman with another amazing spray. He does some shot. He takes some shot on Iron, almost making him bleed down to his knees, but still, Iron survives, gets in the car, and leaves out for a safer side. But the position that the Salman is looking at right now, there's no one, and the team has to make sure, has to make their decision if they want to go at a particular angle because. It is another start for the team to move inside of that circle. It is another start, but on the bridge, on the Giorgio pool, this is the first time. Majority of the time, you don't see the fights happening at this bridge, but right now, Team R3G and Team Oxygen, they're face to face against each other. The team has taken some initiatives, and the fight has once again turned to an equilibrium where both of the players are going for the revival. Hunter reviving Endless, and on the other side, R3G, they're giving out the revival towards their own players. But Oxygen, they have the better edge because the team R3G, they have to move from this bridge if they want to get inside of that circle. 400 meters plus for the team. I'd say Oxygen, but R3G, it's 500 meters away. And even on top of that, there's only a double-seater bike that the players have, Roshan and Vaz. It's going to be a risky move if the team do decide to push from the same bridge, because there's not one, there's not two, there's bound to be a complete squad waiting out at the end of that bridge. But Vaz, Roshan, trying to go into the backside, coming from a different angle, they might be able to pull off a backstab if they are fast about it. But the first circle is closing in 10 seconds. On the other side, Team 52 Esports versus the Team AS. It's finally happening. 2 more eliminations on the Team AS has been done, and 3 total eliminations in the hand of Salman, in the backpack of Salman. Team AS is right now struggling with only 2 of their players still standing, Emi Hasni and Mithi. Mithi on the top of a little hillside, whereas Hasni has the compounds for himself, and Mithi from that angle confirming Valu, the 52, finally losing one of their players. And now, as these guys are standing headstrong with a trio, another grenade comes in their way, knocking Chotu. Equilibrium fight, a 2 versus 2, but the third party is coming from a back angle, and that is the team Magnus shooting at the Ami Husni. Some shots were done, but lucky enough, Ami Husni, that he managed to get into a cover area. Now, It's a three-way deadlock, yes, and now it's a deadly situation for all the three teams. But 52, they're going to be on the most receiving end as Hassan gets taken down, leaving only Salman as the final hope. But Zabian has a molly in his hand. He's going to throw the molly up. Salman already struggling with that low HP. One molly will be enough to eliminate out the player. And there we have it. 52 being the first one to get eliminated with 3 eliminations in their backpack.
52 is out. Nice time to do a third party. I must say, Magnus Esports really aced the whole thing. And now 50 on the other side. 7th Element, Divine confirming some eliminations on the players. And Star confirms the final 2. And there's AS out on the second spot. Team AS, they are struggling. They're definitely struggling. They're not, learning their lessons. But anyhow, that's part of the game. But Team Star on the other side, 4-man standing, 2 points to their name. 7th Element taking some eliminations on Amin XH2E and SRX3X. 3X is down to last one standing. Freestyle also testing waters against these players. Rahman is the one surviving at this moment, and looks like Team Freestyle gonna give this guy a pass. I'm gonna check his position again, but anyhow, still there.
That's still there, and Rahman, he is in the front of some giants, the Team FS. He has to be wary that as soon as he's going to give out the location, it's going to be an all over for this guy, because the 3 players, there's 3 to 4 players that might aggress on the guy. But Oxygen on the other side, with the grenades, with the utilities, they're aggressing on the Team R3G. Hunter, after using all of his utils, he's out of them. Now he can only hope to get some knockouts through his weapon, through his sprays. And FS Zarbath with H2E Rahman being knocked out. Hunter gets taken down by the hand of Waz, and there comes another grenade nearby from the side of Oxy Endless. That's huge damage done on the R3G. Some of the players are really low on that HP, and if they do not get into a safer side right now, they're going to struggle. But Endless, he's slowly and steadily moving forward at the same angle, from the same angle where Oxy Icebreak was residing. And if the player did have came any closer,
look at R3G!
It could have been annihilation. But no, R3G on the other
No
side
way!
is being handled away by the hand of Team
Edgar!
Edgar. A 1v3 by this guy, Tarzan, putting the nail on the coffin and finally eliminating out the R3G from the match. A total of 13 teams are surviving, and this is the stage. This is the point in the match where the teams finally gets their aggression started. And this aggression, I'd say, is a bit more on the serious side by the players, because it's a third parties and fourth parties right back to back.
Yeah, it was much needed, I must say. And now team is really performing one of the better ways, and all credit goes to the players. But Magnus Esports steals the elimination, and Team SRX3X is out on 13th spot. 7th Element right now, 5 eliminations to their name. Tough on their side. They're closing in. Team Oxy, they were trying to push. Nice takes down 1. Sav DDM push forward. Recon Noob going for a 1v1. Takes down GDM. Endless is the one surviving, but it's a third party happening. Star Osama takes down Recon Noob. Team Star want to join the party as well. This will give some time to the players of Team Oxy, but it's not going to happen. Fury, he is going for the fight. Endless could be in deep troubles, but Team Oxy losing players right, left, and center. Endless have some cover available, but Blue Zone is pressuring, and there you go. Team SL and Team Star ganging up on the players of Oxy. Oxy is out, and Team SL at the same time losing their players right, left, and center. And 2 of the players are surviving. Team Star might be interested in going forward and engaging in this fight and confirming these eliminations. But anyhow, at this time, I feel like it's not going to happen, and Team Star is moving their own way.
Team Star might move their own way, and Team Star might get into the fight against the Team Tough. But on the FS side, there's the Team Se7en Esports that are in the vicinity. They are in the vicinity of the Team FS, but who will take the initiative? That is the bigger question. But there we go. The Team Star is actually taking the fight against the Team Tough right now. 2 players from the Team Tough are being taken down. Demotivated Sir inside of that compartment, shooting out Osama as soon as he gets into his I'd say the car, they do some damage onto the player, but Skull with a 3x precise spray, he confirmed the kill. Osama and Fury, both of the players are right now knocked out and on their feet, on their knees. The player has to go as fast as possible for the confirmation and the revival factor, because they don't want to lose out the player. But there we go, both of the players have been lost. Team Tough and the Team Star back to the equilibrium, a 2 versus a 2. Team Star so far having 7 eliminations, but look at Daniel, he's knocked out. Daniel at this angle, he's been knocked out, and this 5th circle, this 5th stage, it's not going to be happy for the teams. It's not going to be good for the teams. And as soon as the Team Star needs to get inside of that circle, just look at their health even in there, and the circle, the play zone takes them away. With 7 eliminations, they're on the hashtag number 11 this time around. But FS and the Se7en Esports, they were also fighting against each other, but no initialization has been taken so far by either of the teams. With the utilities, the constant throwables, the red zone, the mini red zone that is being made by the team, it's finally going to make its work. It's finally going to take one boy, evil boy down, but Rahman comes in with the clutch, not only knocking out the player, but confirming him, making the fight once again in equilibrium. Grenades from the Team FS side, constantly knocking out the Se7en Esports player. Iron this time is going to be on the receiving edge. Rahman, the last guy standing for the Se7en Esports. He has to do something, and he has to make his way, but no. Black says no with a grenade, eliminates him, and gets the 4 elimination for his team on the hashtag number 9. Team Tough resides now.
It's time for some rest. Team Tough is out. Team Se7en Esports is out. And right now the numbers are pretty good for Team Star. They got 7 points for them in this match. But Freestyle on the other side, not allowing the players of 1-4-1 to actually go for that flank. But Droppy goes for the flank on even the low HP, takes down Black. And now Droppy is also knocked out with the play zone. Team Bublu losing their players and is down to still there are 3 of the players surviving. Droppy definitely not gonna get revived, but Maxi is waiting. He's waiting for that time where he can strike. The players are rotating around this shack, just trying to check, trying to bait if anyone is there. But Vasu gets knocked out, and another utility goes the way of Team Freestyle Vasu. Maxi will confirm the elimination, and this is the first elimination for Ameen's XH2E. 7E on the other side, they are pretty well situated in the circle. Hashtag also surviving with 3 of their players. No kills to their name so far. But RD, what's happening? RD have a good compound, but still, now they're waiting for Team Bublu to actually make those mistakes, and they can pick those elimination points.
They are waiting for the Team Bublu to, I'd say, make the mistakes, but Team Bublu, are they going to make the mistakes? This is the bigger question. But on the other side, Team 7th Element and the Team Magnus has finally started as well, because there comes a grenade.
Oh, T24OP!
He gets the mullic down. Team Magnus losing 1 more player. It's a hassle for the team. It's a struggle right now, because the rest of the 2 players are so far away that they couldn't even provide a single cover for the team. But 7th Element with a head start, with a headstrong 6 total eliminations so far for the team. Now facing against the Team Magnus. During that time, Team Freestyle also got eliminated on the hashtag number 8. 7th Element, Tokusaurus, he's trying to initiate some more knockouts through his buggy. He's trying to roll over the players from his buggy, and in hopes to get some knockouts. He gets taken down by the hand of Faster. Faster takes him down. There's 7th Element, 3 more players in the front angle. Finisher and Faster, both of the players giving cover to each other, using the complete utils to their disposal, the smokes, the grenades. But the grenades, we are talking about them, Divine also is going to use the utils, leaving Magnus down to the last player, which is a finisher right now. But this player has a DBS. If the players do push forward, it can be a single shot on every single player, and they can be on their knees just like that.
Just like that, GokuBot preparing a utility, and at the meanwhile, player will get revived, but they have to reposition, because this utility can take things out of control for the players, but still no success. T24OP is still there. He is giving the position of the player. GokuBot can go for the confirmation, and now T24OP will exactly give the position where the player is. But Team Magnus Esports still standing, you know, the last one standing, making things difficult. But now Seventh Element is reviving their player and still standing with three of them and 8 eliminations to their name. What a fantastic way to confirm their final 4 eliminations, and now they are on top of everything. They lost one of their players in the process, but this is really not going to hurt because they are now in top 6.
They're at the top 6. They have the position. That's at least 2 points for the team, but they want more. They want more for the position and the elimination. Team Arty on the receiving end from the Team SLX. But T24 is going to take the Team Arty's player. Buzzard, on the other hand, gets taken away by Thunderclap. So far, 2 eliminations on the Team SLX TG, but hashtag the beauty of the spray from the flanky side, knocking out Sirius, leaving only the 1 player, but Team Arty, they're also going to struggle with the sprays, with the fires from the flanky side. Hashtag, as they are on top of this hill, they have visions on every single one of the player, but there goes the fire from the Team Amin, 7th Element on the Team SLX TG, and they get eliminated on the hashtag number 6. We are down to the top 5 teams where there's 8 total players, and there we go, not 5 but 4 teams, 3 teams, and right at that angle the 3 teams are 7th Element, Team Hashtag, and Amin's XH2E. Amin's, on the other hand, they are struggling with just a single player in their disposal. It's a hassle for this team to even get inside of that circle right now. It's too much difficulties. These I think 20 meters, 10 meters that the player has to cover into the complete open area.
Max did a great job.
Difficult one, but there goes the player moving inside of that circle, but Flanky takes him out, and it's a 2-3 in fact versus a 3 scenario against the Team Hashtag and the 7th Element. Once again,
oh my god,
7th Element,
hashtag once
close,
again.
super close. Both of the teams super close to that chicken dinner.
They are, and now 7th Element have the dead center of the circle. It's just 6th phase, and things are about to get finished. And this could be a second chicken dinner for Team 7E, and the numbers will be big, I must say. It will be like 16 eliminations, and on the other side, if we talk about hashtag, it will be an interesting one because they lost, you know, just their chicken dinner in the last match of Sanhok. So this could be a match of recovery for them. Aqua slowly and steadily pushing forward. The guy still has some good points, but hashtag Aqua getting some damage. Ayan pushing forward as well, trying to get the circle. He's on the edges, and he doesn't know Goku Bot is in the closest fray. And this nade can give that entry, which Team 7E is looking for. And here we go. Goku Bot take one down. Hashtag Flanky making that decision, going in the open, but Aqua's position will also get revealed if he will try to spray down the Goku Bot. But Divine, he is on that off angle, gives a lot of damage. Aqua is half HP. T24 OP is still joining in the fight. Goku Bot with the utility can confirm another one. He is going to drop that utility on the player, but in the meanwhile, Divine will take down Aqua. Last 2 standing. One of the players is getting revived. T24 OP goes in with his DBS and confirms both of them a 360. Second chicken dinner of the day, and we'll see if this chicken dinner will put them on the first spot. Let's have a quick look, and looks like they are still on the second.
26 total points with 16 eliminations to the boys' name. But the Aegon, I'd say the consistency that they have showed in each and every single match, 8-12, 8-15 points at their disposal, it was a hard move for the team to be taken away from that hashtag number 1. But nonetheless, the 7th Element, an amazing gameplay, an amazing end to the 5th match. But guys, we will go on a short break.
Make it clap.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous Ki Blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill, but this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
Welcome back, everyone, once again after the break. But this time around, things are going to be a different scenario. But before we talk about the things any further, we will go and check our MVP, who is none other than T24OP with 9 eliminations towards the single guy. 1,045 damage to this person, 169 healings, 3 assists, 5 knocks, and a survival time of 24 and 16 seconds. But still, 9 elimination. It's a big number. It is, in fact, a really, really big number. And if 9 is the top number, which number will be the bottom one? And there we go. Top players right after that. 7th Element has secured 3 of the positions as Divine, T24OP, and Goku Bot. But the elimination, 7th Element Divine with 3 eliminations. After that, 141 Exabablu comes in with Droppy with 4 eliminations, 713 damage to the guy. 7th Element, Goku Bot with 3 elimination and 690 damage. Last but not the least, it's hashtag Esports Flanky with 2 eliminations and 529 damage to the player. And Essen, once again, I humbly welcome you back on the stream after the short break.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this warm welcome, I must say. And again, Torix, the way you summed up this whole thing, I really appreciate it, actually. And it was another match where 7 Element had all the answers, and they were just giving it away, I would say, to everyone. They were just being extra careful with, first of all, their strategies and also their fights. So that's the reason why you can see these numbers. Like in 4 matches, they have confirmed, I believe, so like more than around 50-55 points in a single day.
They have secured at least more than 50 points in a single day. But right now, with match ranking, the top positions, we saw that, but on the page number 2 from the hashtag number 9, things are not looking good for the team AS. SR3X, as they have not secured yet another point for themselves. R3G, Se7en Esports, they have secured 1 each. Oxygen with the 2 points, 52 Esports with the 3. Red Death and Skyline, they have secured 5 points for themselves in this match, but now it's the time for the final match that will be of, once again, it is Livik, and this will provide the teams with the bonuses points. With 7th Element, this match, they got the winner in a chickener, and we saw that it was a 16 elimination, so that means a total of 26 points that the players have secured for themselves. But in the back of my head, Amin's hashtag star, Magnus 141, Bublu, Team Tough, Freestyle, they were the ones that were still in the match, and they have not secured that much of a point. But overall ranking on our page, gone with the top point of 217. Behind them is going to be 7th Element, and the difference between the both points is just a measly of 6 points right now. This can be the decider. The Livik can be the decider for the team, but R3G with 165 points, Magnus with 139, XGeneration with 133, Team Tough with the 120 points. But on the second page, on the 11th spot, Team Star, they have secured their Livik match with 98 points. HellRaiser with 12th position with 97 points, with 13 onward to 20. QWERTY 95, Team Red Death 84, 52, 79, hashtag 76, Freestyle 76, Skyline XTD 73, AS 69, and Se7en Esports 61 points. These will be the teams that will not play the Livik match because the top 12 has finally been decided at SN. And just look at the difference. QWERTY, only 2 points of a difference against the team HellRaisers.
Yeah, just 2 more points, and QWERTY could have been the one jumping into Livik. But yeah, good luck to Team HR. I would say it was their luck and the reason why they're playing this. Let's see if this can improve them any further in the rankings, because looks like Team HR will have a chance to actually get into top 10 because they're pretty close to that one. But what just we saw, especially on the first page, you know, it's a 40 points difference now between R3G, 7th Element, and like more than 45 points for Team R3G against Aegon Exide. 7th Element and Team Aegon, they are the one actually contesting each other at this moment. And 7th Element is, you know, coming up with two chicken dinners in a single day. Really shows that what these guys are actually aiming for. They want to be on the top spot. But anyhow, let's see how that you know, campaign will go for them. But let's have a quick look on our final map of the day, which is Livik, starting the lane in from close to the Lupenfeld and going toward Eisenberg. That's where 2 teams are, Team Aegon and Team HR. They went against each other, you know, and this could be an you know, a quick fight between both of these teams. An interesting one on the side. Team Tough is kind of isolated. Team Oxy is isolated. There's no more, you know, contentions happening between these teams. This is an even spread, except Aegon going against HR. So that's an amazing fight early on.
In the Bloomster area, the 2 teams, the 2 giants are finally fighting, but there we go, an equal trade-off from the both of the side. IQ throws a grenade and knocks out the player, but at the same time, Team HR takes the Team Aegon, the player, down on their knees as well. But now, Team HR, there are 2 players from the Team HR that are knocked out. They're going face-to-face. It was the N2000, but it did not do anything because Uzum takes the player down, eliminates him, and on the other side, IQ gets that revved up. He's back on his feet, but the Falak, the position that he is aggressing upon, there are 2 players of the Team HR. Falak, the longer you wait, the longer you delay, it's going to be the more difficult for you, because the player not only has healed himself, but there is also the shotgun, the Livik exclusive shotgun. Oh my god, the 1014. It's a 7-bullet constant shot on the player, and this is the deadliest. This is even more deadly than the DBSS, and let me tell you that.
Yeah, it is, but you know, thank God it's not in Erangel. That would have been only the this gun being used by everyone, but Aegon Excite with 2 elite eliminations can actually rest forward and we'll make sure that they confirm the rest of the 2 as well. But in the kill feed, it means XA2B Rex takes on Divine,
10-14.
7th Element going in an early fight. But low on HP players and 7E as well. Team Aegon Excite, they are not pushing in because they know this could be risky. But another knockdown on Team HR. Player, not knockdown, players low on HP, and this will give some time, I believe, to the players of HR to revive their health once again. But look at this anxious Aegon Excite. They want to pounce upon their prey right now. They not gonna let them go. But utility goes
Oh,
in. IQ takes down Tier. Last one standing, Romeo Boy with a shotgun. Would that be a clutch?
into the
Let's have a
element.
quick look. And I believe Team Aegon is gonna push up. They will push up. Low on HP player. Shots one down. Second one will
Beauty.
clear him out. And HellRaiser are the first one leaving the match.
HellRaisers are the first one to get eliminated in the Livik match on the hashtag number 12, but there are a lot of teams, a lot of players that are struggling. XGeneration versus the Team Tough. It's happening. 2 players back to back from the Team Tough not only has been taken down, but now XGeneration might push even forward. But in the Bloomster, it's only Team Aegon right now, but in the backline, there is XGeneration coming close by. Tokusaurus, judging from his location, he's at the Holders and Esker Husk locations, and you don't want that. You don't want those corner areas for themselves. You don't. Well, you want at least a slight mid area, so either crabgrass or gronas might be your best choice, but it depends on the circle. If the circle goes a hardship, it's a hassle for the teams to get inside of that in a safe zone in the Livik, especially because there's always a third party, there's always a fourth party that's always going on. But Amin's XH2E, 7th Element, they're face to face against each other. 2 players from the team Amin's XH2E have been taken down, but on the other side, team 7th Element, they have only lost one of their players, Tokusaurus. He's close by to the Maxi's location. He's trying to find, right now, he's trying to find out the players, but in vain. But there we go. The shots have been done. Maxi gave out his location in hopes to knock a Tokusaurus, but Tokusaurus, he's still surviving. He's still alive with more than 0.5% of his HP in the backpack. Now, with the shotgun, 10-14, can he force the team 7th Element to come close line to him, or he has to be that guy, he has to be that player that will try with the M416 in his disposal to shoot out the players from different range and making them bleed little by little.
Let's see, Team 70, they're trying everything in the book. They have already lost Divine, and now they are just baiting out the players of Team 15, XH2, Tokusaurus also, peeking out, just not giving anything. But Goku Bot with the utility will take care of Maxi if it hits the right spot. And there you go, Goku Bot with the nade. Once he takes down Maxi, it's time. It's time for the push. And actually, Team oh my god. What are these guys even up to, man? What are these guys even up to? Like, the way they're playing, it looks like, these guys have all the confidence in the world. And final confirmation, GokuBot confirms Rex, and it's over. Team 7th Element with early 4 eliminations. And they have cleared their side of the map as well.
4 eliminations, only 3 players are surviving. So far, a single player has been lost by this team, and that is Divine. But after this, the Esker Husk, it's completely. Holdus and Esker Husk is completely for the 7th Element right now to loot. 10 teams are still surviving, and whereas we know this number is a small one, but for these players, as Livik is a 2x2 concise map. Where we usually see the normal maps going around 20, 25 minutes to 30 minutes, this map only lasts up to a 15-minute marker. The zone, the damage, even on the second stage, the damage is immense that the teams have to face. So not a lot of places, not a lot of area that you have to go to get into a circle. You can completely, I'd say, ditch the cars, complete your away on foot. But right now, talking about the Team Star, they're all 4-man standing. The place that they are at, they have to move forward inside of that circle. Skull, might have been already in the circle, but the rest of the players, they still have to make their way. They still have to push their wins out of that circle. Whereas the first circle is closing on. It can go a hard northern side towards the stable, but no, it's going to go in the western area towards the Bloomster and the Crabgrass. R3G at the Crabgrass at a safe angle, but XGeneration right on the back side at the mountain areas of the Crabgrass hills. We are seeing them waiting out for their prey to push or maybe take their rotation out of that area. But Aegon and the team Tough, they might be super close by, but Edgar is not going to give out his location to the team of Aegon, and thus, so far, he's surviving in this match.
Edgar and Demotivate, sir. Only two of the players are surviving right now. But this could be a disaster for Aegon. They might not be expecting someone to be here. And right now, all of these two of their players are actually in the open. So Tough Edgar can strike if opportunity presents itself. Right now, after loss of two teams, they are, you know, kind of a little far. But what is going on? Team Tough might be waiting for Team Aegon, but this time around, it's Team 141. Edgar is not gonna make that move because of Sirius, because Sirius is right now holding on
Oh my
top of this compound, which is kind of a gatekeep. But where is Demotivate, sir? Let's have a quick look. And looks like he is kind of somewhere not in the picture. But anyhow, Team 141 is in an even split right now. They don't even know that one of the silent ninja is among them. So we can call it an Among Us thingy. But anyhow, Team Bablu might lose two of their players. It could be the players right next door to Tough Edgar or the ones across the road. But Bablu, they are on the move. They know the circle shift will
Oh
be
my god.
crucial. But look at this. Edgar not even making a noise. He's cutting everything.
Oh
And
my
just
god.
would be an end.
Oh my god.
God, Janaza is out and Sirius position is also revealed. And the utility can confirm Sirius. And if this one knocks Sirius, and
Oh
there you
my
go, it
God.
will. Team Bablu lost two of their players, as I said.
Two of their players have been lost by a single player. That is Edgar. But you asked where is demotivated, sir? He's at Gronas waiting out for his teammate to come close by to him because he don't want to lose out the Gronas position. It's really crucial. Majority of the teams do push from that, but into the kill feed, Oxy and the team Magnus, they are fighting once again. Star at the same time with the seventh element. They're struggling, tough, fighting once again with the team Magnus. It's constant fights. Whereas Team 7 Elements, one player, another player has been taken down. They're down to the last two players, but Magnus, they are somewhat struggling because out of the three players, one's knocked down, second player is super low in that HP, and the third one might be giving out the cover. But 141, look at that, into the kill feed. We saw another player of the team 141 being taken down. Right now, it's all up to the last guy, but team Tough Edgar, oh my god, with the 10-14, he is making easy way for the teams, but now he only has a single bullet in the shotgun. He has to take the fight. He's super low in that HP. He might be able to take it up, but no. His gun is on the reload. He reloads the M416. Now, it's a fight. It's a fight. The shotgun versus the M416. And there goes the M416. That wins this fight out. Edgar, so far, doing 4 total eliminations. Almost 4 eliminations because Magnus Esports has came for the rescue. He is in the close vicinity, but there goes the grenades and nearby Edgar's side, but it's going to bounce back right into the oblivion. No one's going to get hurt. Edgar reloading his gun. Now, Debian has to choose one thing. Either he's going to push forward or not. But there goes the grenade on the precision. Edgar is down on his knees. And so far, the 3 elimination, the 4th almost elimination that the player could have done, it's not going to be possible because Debian will rev out the player.
Oh, Se7en will revive faster, prolong the fight for quite some time. Now it's blue zone, and damage will be immense. There will be no survival happening. But Tokusaurus, last one standing for 7th element, 5 eliminations to his name, and Star confirming those points. But still, the shotgun is holding off the players of 7E, and I believe it would be an end to the players of 7th element. Last one is there. Skull is confirmed. Outside in the play zone, Faster gets eliminated, and one
Oh
Venom
my
Star
god.
goes for the kill and will confirm Tokusaurus. Fury with the elimination. 7E, the third one leaving the lobby, and possibility is Magnus in 141, and also Tough will follow up as well. But rest of the teams have like some decent surviving players, and looks like they will try their best, but is it that match where Aegon Excite gonna get another chicken dinner? He's like 4 months standing, 5 eliminations in the backpack. Picture looks clear to me.
Picture looks clear as usual, and there we go. Demotivated Sir. He gets taken down with the same 10-14 that his team member did beautifully use to eliminate all the player. But on the other side, Team Oxy is also struggling. 2 of the players are right now on their knees. The circle is going to give a huge load of damage. Zen needs to not only eliminate the player, but also heal himself. He cannot do this. In the meantime, the 2 first aid kit that the player has gone to waste, and the SR3X being the 7th on the rank to go back to the lobby on the 6th spot, it's going to be Team Oxygen with 1 eliminations at their disposal by the hand of Team XGeneration. XGeneration, on the other hand, just look at the elimination. The player so far secured 8 eliminations to their name. Star also struggling because Daniel knocked out, constantly being shot at. Some damage were being done on the players, but now Fury is going for the rescue. Fury has to do this quick because not only they're outside of the circle, but they can also be taken down by 2 of the teams, that is R3G and the team Aegon XIA, that are waiting for them to just leave this particular, I'd say, uphill position out. And as soon as they're going to make their way inside of that circle, it's going to be all over, maybe for the team Star. But there we go. Aegon Fullick has spotted another player. He's going to take him down, knock him down yet once again. And this time around, he's going to make that confirmation for himself. The 6th elimination for the team Aegon is there. 7th might be possible, but no! There goes the fire from Fury's angle, and Team Aegon is on the receiving edge. Fullick, the guy that has done wonders in the past few matches, is right now on his knees, but will be revved because there are still 45 seconds, and the team can easily rev out the player. Top 4 teams right now: XGeneration, Team Aegon XIA, Team Star, and the R3G. Out of the players, I'd say R3G has the best chance, but Aegon, with that aggression that they have, they're not going to let this opportunity go by. And even the circle is somewhat on towards the R3G.
R3G have the chances of winning this one as well. Aegon XI 4 months standing, but Team Star is like stuck in between these 2 giants with only 2 of their players surviving. But this is Livik; anything can happen. Either of these teams can win. But Aegon, they're slowly and steadily making their way inside the circle. Star is being gate capped right now. Team R3G Avenger, his focus is totally on those players, but Aegon is slowly and steadily creeping in the back lines, and now they're going into the fight. They will exchange some fire on the players of Star. Fury low on HP. Fury won't be able to survive long, and there you go. It's over. Osama takes down Ghost, but Uzum will right away confirm the elimination. Avenger will take care of Osama, and it's a 4 versus 3 right now. Ghost will get revived. Team Aegon XI will take one down. Noki with the nade. Uzum with 1 nade. Take 2 of the players down, and hitting the bullseye right away. Another nade confirms Noki. Roshan is still bleeding out, but Team Aegon a better chance. But Uzum once again, another nade. The 3rd one down is last. The final one standing. I wouldn't say standing. He has already hopped on top of the roof here, but Vaz takes down Fullick. Will confirm Fullick. Ghost also gets knocked out and is down to 2 versus 1. Vaz on a very good position. IQ, keeping things under control, but Uzum is slowly and steadily closing in. It will be a 1v4. if there is a chance. But Uzum have to be careful. He has to revive Ghost, then go for the fight. But another utility being dropped. It's the smoke, I believe so. And it's not gonna help, but Avenger will get confirmed. IQ will confirm the elimination. So 1 versus 1. Ghost gets revived. Uzum is going for his 1v4. He will, and Ghost will
No.
confirm. He will land the final bullets, and look at that smile on the players of Aegon. They know what they did, and they have another winner chicken dinner for the day. 10 extra points, 10 elimination points, and looks like they are pushing the first spot even farther away from the players of 70.
There we go with total 21 points in this match. They have secured 1801 damage, and SN, the way Aegon played R3G, they did not have to do anything. They did not even have to take the fight against the Team Star. They should have led the fight, be engaged against the Star and the Aegon XI8, and purely, I'd say first of all, focus on the Aegon. They're right corner angle. But moving on to the MVP stats, with 4 elimination, IQ is going to be the MVP of the Livik match with 555. That is a delight to my eyes. That a single digit number damage onto the players. But healing is off 116. This player did not get knocked out that much, only a single time, I believe so, but 3 knocks, 2 assists, and survival time of 17 minutes. This is a moment. This was the thing that I was talking about. It usually Livik lasts up to 15 minutes until the teams goes really for the clutch and the last circle fights. But there we go. In the 17-minute markers, Team A gone secures those winner chicken dinner with 11 total eliminations in their backpack. Not only, I believe, SN, the positions are going to give them a head start, but at the same time, there's always the elimination, the 1 point from the elimination. But Aegon XI IQ with 4 elimination, Uzum right behind him with 4 eliminations, 543 damage. Edgar from the team Tough with 3 eliminations, 657 damage. But once again, in the last 2 players, that is Thug and Alpha Boy from the team XGeneration with 4 individual kills each.
Yeah, these were few eliminations that got confirmed early on, and Edgar really making the difference in that Magnus fight. But what a single player can do in these kind of situation. He confirmed eliminations on Team Bublu. He confirmed 1 elimination on Team Magnus as well. But yeah, that was a good try, I must say. But let's have a quick look at the match summary. It's Aegon XI8 right now on top, with the Uzum having 4 eliminations, IQ with 4, then Alpha Boy and Thug. These are the 4 ones, and rest of the starts are on the page. But let's have a quick look at the match ranking. 21 points for Aegon, 7th element confirming 5 points for themselves. So things will get a little distant from them. XGeneration also with 12 points, so it's a consistent XGeneration once again. Team Star with 8 points, R3G with 8 points, Magnus with 6, Tough with 4, SRX with 3 points, and moving forward, it's just Oxy, Amines X, H2E, Bublu with 3, 1, 1 respectively, and HellRaisers with 0 points in this Livik map.
So far, Aegon had the best clutch out of the 11 elimination points. They're on the double digits, and the double digits that they have is more than 20 points, and that is a big difference that the team Aegon XI8 is going to make for themselves. But after today's matches, the total elimination leaders are on our screen, with Falak finally doing a half century with 50 eliminations, 9,793 damage. Right behind him is going to be Goku Bot with 43 eliminations, 8,000 damage and 57. But IQ, once again, 42 eliminations, 10,000 damage. Just look at the difference between the damages of 42 eliminations, but 10,000 damage. Naki on the hashtag number 4 with 38 eliminations, 7,616 damage. And last but not the least is going to be T24OP with 38 elimination, 7265 damage.
That's been the story of the day, guys. So far in this PMPL, these guys, these lads have managed to get themselves situated in top 5 positions as elimination leaders. And a quick entry from T2 for OP after today's performance will really make a big difference. Noki also in there, so it's R3G, Aegon XI8, and Team
Oh,
Regicide on top with 20, 19, 18, and then moving forward, bonus points for this week. We'll definitely have a quick look in the next week as well how this thing's gonna pan out for them. But right now, in my opinion, looks like the way Oxy played, especially in the last 3 days, Oxy can actually get into top 5 positions, in my opinion. But Team Star HellRaisers with 9 total points for ranking, Team QWERTY with 8, so distribution goes further. Se7en Esports is the only one with only 1 bonus points. But let's have a quick look at the overall ranking, and it's getting out of hands right now for 7th Element. Aegon XI8, 238. A clear difference in their elimination points. 146 total elimination for Aegon XI8, 216 points for 7th Element, and 173 points for Team Regicide. Magnus is right next to them, but there's a huge difference between spot number 3 and spot number 4. So Regicide is safe in top 3 for quite some time until unless they pull off some outstanding performances and can actually lead themselves to the top positions. But at the same time, XGeneration 145, same numbers, Team Tough, Team Oxygen, and Team Bublu. They have and also Means and SRX3X. These 5 teams are kind of in their own different competition going on between them. The difference is getting huge. But the second page will give us the story of the struggling teams. Let's have a quick look. Team start with 106. They have recovered a lot. HellRaisers with 97 points. Not good, I must say, because they could have done better. Team QWERTY with 95. Some good recovery, I must say, after seeing them on 16th spot. Red Death with 84. 52 Esports with 79 points. Hashtag with 76. Freestyle with 76. We have Skyline TG leaving the 20th spot, and now there's 73 points and can possibly get into top 14 if they would, just have one more good match, just like the one they showed us today. AS and Se7en Esports struggling really bad. It's almost 19 matches. I'm sorry, 20 matches each team. And if you have like 61 points, it clearly shows your average is not working out for you.
yeah, totally yes. And with the average points, 7 Esports, and the bottom line teams, and I'm talking about the after the 15 spots, so 15 to onward 20, they barely have that much points that we can say that at least they have secured 5 points, 10 points, at least 5 to 8 points in the each matches. But overall day summary is right in front of us. First, the Miramar gone to Aegon XI8 with almost 4,000 damage and 18 eliminations. Second match goes to the 7th Element with 12 eliminations, 643. Third for the R3G, 1212 damage, 7 eliminations. Sanhok goes to XGeneration with 2154. But the fourth match goes to the team 7th Element once again. And these small things, the winner chickeners, where they gives a huge boost, I'd say a huge boost to the team. It's a must. Whether I'd say both the aggression and the elimination points that you choose and that you secure is a must, and they go counterfeit against each other. Whereas position, it doesn't give you that much unless you get the winner chicken dinner. Only then it gives you the double digit. But if you're aggressive and you can know how to survive with even losing 1 or 2 of your players out, then I think aggression should be your key factor. Aggression should be your first mindset against every single team, and that way you can more probably secure more than 10 points each match.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. The conversation for this week is over. If you have any positive feedback, you can share with Torix at Torix_1, and with me, you can share it at I_Asin.official. That was it for the day. Take care of yourself, and see you next time.
Make it clap.